Good morning, Heinrich. Good morning, bro.
Good morning, my friend, my best friend.
Good morning. How you doing today?
This is a stream.
Is it?
It's his and hers.
Wow.
I'm running the hers.
Wow.
What's up, stream? What's up, chat? Let's give it up for our man, RPG.
It's so funny.
In the red corner.
In the red corner. Yeah. That's my corner. Yo, Jeffrey. What's up, dude? Welcome into the stream. Mr. and Mrs. RPG.
Hey, my friend.
Yo, how you doing today, boys? Thanks for pulling up. I'm going to brew me a coffee because I'm still squinting my eyeballs.
We squinting out here. Don't worry, boys. I'm not going to stay for the whole thing. I'm going soon. In half an hour.
Ooh, okay. How y'all boys doing today? What is your goals? Look at this, I hit 96 woodcut last night. Dang, Mrs. RPG Real Street. We be gaming out here.
That's right.
That's right.
You should have heard my trap raps last night, my freestyle. But I can't do it,
On
again.
recording, camera shy and all that.
Yeah. It just comes naturally. Literally.
Literally.
How are you, Jeffrey? Do you play 04, my friend? Do you know that Heinrich in chat? He's on the front page. He's my best friend. $96 woodcutting.
No, that's freestyling. Yeah. I'll be running my woodcut in a couple of weeks.
99.
Woodcut
Heinrich.
and fire making's a problem.
He's got 99 woodcutting, but
Fire making's a problem.
no, Mrs. RPG ain't one.
Oh,
Buzz.
nice.
What's your in-game name, Jeffrey? Mr. Harris? Heinrich got that street cred. Yes, he does. And he's got blogs on about him.
He's got vlogs about him.
He's famous.
Let the haters hate.
Yeah, the haters hate.
What I do need to do though, and I haven't done yet, is go like this. I normally leave it off while I'm woodcutting because when I log out and when I'm popping worlds and all that good stuff. I got that street cred.
Say hi, chat.
Hi, Chap Dad.
Hey, what's up, dude?
My
I
in-game
never got
name
that.
is Pizzazz. You might have heard of me.
Dad, what's squishy?
Where's Squishy?
Let's go find him.
I think it's by the mattress.
Yo, Jeffrey. Yo, there's no way, dude.
Pizzazz. Oh, good one, Jeffrey. We've already seen.
Yo, Rusty, my man.
We found him.
Say,
But I stay anonymous. Oh, I love it. I love
say
it.
hi, chat.
Hi, Chap.
Say, what are we doing today?
We're going to the hospital.
Yeah, we're going for allergy test.
Allergy test.
Allergy test.
Allergy test part 2. Because part 1s, they were just the normal stuffs like egg and peanut butter.
And now it's environment.
And now it's environmental. Yo! Got you pulled up on the work computer, my man, Infinity. Yo, Heinrich, love you guys. My man, dude, we got mad love for you too, bro. You've been here since, I think, the very first week I started up this little channel and started playing 04, bro.
But especially me, because you're in my army. Hey, Pizzazz. Oh, I mean Jeffrey, aka Jeffrey. How about you drop me a fat when I'm flexing, my friend? How about we do that? When I'm flexing, maybe drop me a fat or but not a mask, because those are scary.
Oh jeez. Yo, thanks, bro, Rusty. It's slowly coming together, bro. This is how I'm gonna make my bank. Yo, good morning, Joe. Let's go. I'm in her army, the deadliest clan ever. That's right. She's a lady killer.
That's right. I've already killed one man. His name, shout out to Goo for our Joe. He died. Even though he was level 3, that doesn't matter. I still won. I still beat that ass.
Her first PvP combat, it was against the level 3 and she won.
But it doesn't count what level they were.
No, it doesn't. No, it just counts that you beat him, right?
I still beat that ass.
It just counts you had fun. W-I-N. Fun. Yeah.
I chased him with my big machete.
You had a machete?
I don't know, that big knife thing.
Oh, you had a scimitar.
I like to call him.
I'm just gonna grab my beans real quick, boys. Get that coffee in you, Joel. Get that coffee.
So who is Jeffrey? You're not me.
God damn. What have we got, boys?
96
Almost
woodcut.
10 million XP on woodcut. That is bonkers.
So what is the egg again?
The egg, that's rune crafting. That's how you make your air runes and your mind runes.
Well, since you're that level, you should make me crazy runes.
No, because it's too expensive. It costs more than it does to buy them.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is your prayer 0?
Because I was beat up by the unicorn and I didn't want to eat food, so I used my prayer, and then I've got no prayer left, so I have to go charge it.
Right.
Yeah.
Your shell's only 40.
What's that one?
That one.
My defense. Yeah. So I'm like low defense, high output. I'm like feather lightweight. I'm not like. Oh no, I'm more like lightweight, not feather lightweight. I'm not like.
Can I ask
tanky.
one more question? What is that?
What, the anvil?
Mm.
For smithing. That's how you make like swords and shields.
God.
Yeah, she's learning, boys. She's learning.
No, I'm not.
Oh, no, she's not. She just likes to ask questions to see if I have an answer for it.
No, I'm just curious.
Curious.
Anyway.
It's coffee time!
Do you want me to get a coffee at the supermarket or no?
Oh, no, it's okay. So,
Do you have enough coffee for the next few days?
yes, ma'am. I sure do.
What about I buy you a backup coffee, like in case you ever run out of your coffee?
What I do need to do is, my next little bit of money I come into is buy a new barista machine. Because that one there, it's too hard to clean up.
Oh, barista machine. We out here.
Uh-oh.
What?
There's like pseudo cream or something on the top of my jersey. See? I don't know what it is, and it's like it because it ain't coming off with water.
Oh, do you think it's a snot?
I hope it's a snot, but even with water it wasn't coming off. I'm hoping it's a snot, because then at least it will come out.
Remember he was snotty yesterday?
Yeah.
And he was crying.
I managed to alch my chart, the thing I need for hard clues. Okay, so Heinrich, next time you get a coordinate clue, let me know and I will come with you. Because you can get multiple charts, my friend. I have 20 charts, 20 compasses, and 20 sextants. So compass, chart, and watch. 20 charts, watches, and sextants. So let me know so I can come with you. Or I can, I can remind you to do the extra bits, but you have to have the coordinates to get it again. Good day, Bjorn. Good day. Are you on the stream right now, my friend? How's everyone been doing? What's everyone got planned today? I'll just do my usual magics and stuff while I brew up a coffee. We're almost there. Brew. Oh wait, it's not plugged in. It's a bit hard to brew when it's not plugged in. Now brew. Yeah.
Oh, I can catch 11:44.
I was waiting for you to log in yesterday because I forgot how to get the chart. Oh no,
Oh.
Sorry, what's up there?
Oh, we're gonna catch 11:44.
Okay, cool. Have you still got a coordinate clue currently, Heinrich? Because we can go do it right now if you like. I can run with you and everything.
I'm so sorry he let you down, Heinrich.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah.
I actually spent a lot of time on my ducks yesterday. I'm not even joking. I jumped on my ducks like 1 o'clock or something, and I was going to stream because I was solo dolo the whole time. None of the boys were on, and the dudes that are stream sniping me were on, so I couldn't. Because they've been stream sniping me from my main channel.
Yeah, hard out.
And so like they know where I live and everything. So every time I go outside the base or I kill somebody, they come and either camp my base and wait for me to come home, or they sit outside my base and wait for me to come out, and then they just blast me and take all my stuff. So it's like very tedious, and I've got one of the best bases in the whole damn server. It's very high upkeep, so I need to go out and farm to be able to keep my own big ass base. You could about Rust? No, Rusty. So it's like Rust but with ducks.
Right. Have a quick on you.
Infinity examined a duck and it said she quackers. It sounds like Mrs. RPG. Maybe she's a duck.
Anyway.
I think I saw something about that. Yes, so it's called Duck Side. It's from the creators of Dead Side. And so Dead Side's basically like a Tarkov rip of PUBG. So like Tarkov PUBG put together. Not PUBG, Rust. So Dead Side's like Rust Tarkov. And we haven't got an extraction shooter on PlayStation. There's no extraction shooters. There's a couple of smaller styled ones, like they're off the grid and things like that. But nothing super crazy. Yeah, a little bit of DayZs, yes bro, yes. A little bit of DayZ styles, Tarkov DayZs, and Deadside, yeah. And it's from the creators of Deadside. They're actually the creators of Deadside, because someone was saying something about them getting like copyright and sued and shit. And then Deadside was like, well actually no, we're the creators. We own the assets, so lol, good luck. The only thing that they've really done, by the sounds of it, is the keycards, because that's a Rust thing, apparently, doing the keycards. Apparently it's not a Deadside thing. But it's a really cool game, and I've never played Rust before, so it was a really interesting thing to try and learn and get into, and I spent a lot of time on the first week, and then they wiped the server. Yo, Heinrich, good luck on the clue, dude. I hope you get the clue. If you get your coordinate, bros, I'm with you. we'll go get that chart and stuff for you, bro. We'll get all of them.
I'm making noise.
Alright, is Cowfight a multi-boss? Yes, it is. It is 100% Rusty. So the boys were saying you probably need like 80 plus, like 80 attack, 80 strength, 80 range, 80 mage. Apparently defense is obsolete. So the fact that I'm 40 defense is probably only going to be... Oh, you're awesome, dude. He said, see you, chat. Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia. The fact that I'm 40 defense won't matter too much unless I'm doing like the Guardians or something. I'm going to stay 40 defense up until Fremennik Trials, and then after Berserker I'm going to stay 45 defense until Barrows, and then I'll get 70. I hear it might be coming out soon. Yes, me too. So I have a funny feeling when all of the rares end, we'll start looking at Cowfight. I'm going to be honest with you. So I should be focusing my range and maybe even my mage, because she's got a mage style attack. Or am I tripping? I don't think it matters, to be honest. I think if you're one mage or 99, I think she's going to rip you a new one. No, I've been really enjoying that duck side though. It's actually awesome. It's been really fun. And I've started playing 7 Days to Die, or I like to call it Sevens. Played it years and years and years ago on the PS4, and then now we've got it on the new and improved alpha version or whatever it is. So it's not even out of alpha yet. It's not even into beta yet, and it's like 10 years old. But I'm really hoping I can get good at the old duck side. Then we can go over to Rust or something and be like actually like ready for it, because I know Rust is fucking 10 times harder. Where should I train strength at 1 defense, 65 strength? If you're not doing chaos druids, you could. Have you got prayer up? Have you got protection spells from prayer, or are you still 1 prayer? Because it's a big factor. Yo, yeah, Joe, I'd have to play it on the bloody PlayStation, dude. I'd be like, apparently they just got vehicles on the PlayStation version. You are 43 prayer. You could do Fire Giants. You could protect against melee with some prayer, and you could fight Fire Giants. I've seen the boys there with 40 attack, or not 40 attack, but like using rune skims on it as well. That'll cost a lot. It'll be so slow. Prepot's only like 3.5k each right now. They're really cheap. Give it another 6 months, those prepots will be 7k each, easy. I'd say Chaos Druids. I'd say Chaos Druids, straight up. Because they're 20 hit points, and even with a rune skimmy, when I was boosted, I was barely hitting the 20s. So I hit like 18 or 19 with a skimmy right now without a boost. The thugs will hit you too much, I think. I done druids and thugs to 80 strength. Yeah, and you're 1 defense too. So if you think it's worth doing at 1 defense, then that's possibly an option. The thugs are way more AFK. Maybe not so much with the thugs actually, because you're 1 defense. Someone might come through and just be like, nyong nyong, zoom zoom. The old DDS, zoom zoom. But I'm always a believer in the druids. The druids have always been good. I switch on and off thugs, druids for the clues. Yeah, I think if there's anything, especially with this like sort of like what would you call it? Era of the game, such early stages with such a small sort of a monster pool. That'd be your fix. The other thing is there's those water elementals that a lot of people have been doing from the elemental workshop. The water elementals drop vials of water and they drop like random herbs. So it could be just a little bit of something different to mix it up, because I think that they're very low hit points. Well, sorry, not very low hit points, but very low defense, I should say. I remember killing them back in the day, but I never went crazy on them. Yeah, I think the boys, Index and Garlic both did a video about them, and I think it's roughly like 150k to 200k an hour, like profit. So it's like you can make some money from it, just because of the vials and all the drops. But if you have a look at Index's video, I think he's got a very sort of a good breakdown. I think he did like 10 hours of them. So it was like, alright, I've got this many by sort of 4 hours, this many by 8 hours, and well, here's 10 hours worth. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But Garlic and Index both did a Water Spirits video on the same week that Water Workshop came out. So definitely have a look at that, see what you think. Because if you're looking for something different to train on, that's another viable option. It's too bad Ogres are like literally dropless. They drop bones and that's it. When farming comes out, they'll be more viable, but that's more so for ranging as well. But you could always just go out there with some monk robes and just smash them with melee prey as well. The equivalent of fire giants, I guess, without having to think about picking stuff up. You can just kill them and just go crazy. They're all pretty aggressive. They should all just swing on you forever. But I don't think they've got any defense. I don't think they do. I was looking at my stats, I was like, can I get 1337 with 99 woodcut? And then I ended up getting a prayer level, which reminds me, I got like 6 genies last night. Look at that. Less than 14k. Just over 13k from another prayer level. How good is that? Just straight lamps. Lamps. Yo, welcome in, Matthew. Good morning from New Zealand, my friend. It's almost actually lunchtime here. I should stop saying good morning. How are you doing today, my friend? Yo, thanks for pulling up, boys. Yo, we're amazing. It is honestly really good to have you too. Making me my coffee. Finally got everything together. My sugar. Oh, sugar's a little bit more sugar than I usually have. Hopefully it's not too sweet. Got my like steamer, my little snap block containers and that. Ready to put in some work on your skills since I saw last? Yes, dude. I've been going ham, alright. That's for sure, bros. I went and got the Legends Cape with my boy Bob. That was our goal from the rip. We went and got the Legends Cape, so that was super good. I've been theory crafting for 05. I think Ogre Coffins should be considered for prayer training. Oh, I've never done that method. So that's the Zoga Flesh Eaters method. And so that means you'd have to make the cures. The Wrestling serums or whatever. That's a nice strong coffee, that one. I put extra beans in. It's real dark. It's a real dark coffee. Yeah, I'm definitely going to invest in a nice little coffee machine. I've had this one for 2 years and I love it. And this is just a cheapy little Nescafe little thing. Oh, it's a Sunbeam, it's not a Nescafe. But with a high thieving level, you have a decent chance of opening without needing the key. Okay. I love all these extra methods that you're talking about, Matthew. Like, I can't wait to do the Shades of Morton either. It's something I never ever got into. See, all of this earlier content is stuff that we were so far past, it was old content and just wasn't worth the time. The rewards were obsolete. So it's never something prior to old school RuneScape happening, or in old school, that people would ever even consider doing, because there's methods that are so far out the way. So it's really cool to come back into 04 and hit original content, shit that was meant to be like end game material, and like take it for what it was and experience like how the game was played. I think that's really cool. I really do. But high thieving, you have a decent chance without opening and needing a key. You still need to bring the bombs because failures can disease you. Aha. Interesting. I remember doing the quest once. I've done it once. I don't think I had to do it a second time. I think I'd done it once. And that was my original quest cape on pre-EOC. So I remember going off to the caves over by Castle Wars. Where are we? What map? I remember going off to the caves by Castle Wars. Down this way. So that's the field up hills and that. So when they extend Castle Wars into the map and they bring Castle Wars over here, that Zoga Flesh Eaters part was like here. Is that correct? And that was the extension to the back here. And Castle Wars pops up here. Then they got their little bridge. Yes, sweet, okay. Interesting, so you do the coffins for prayer. What about with our Shades of Morton? When we do the remains, when we do the pyre remains, do we get prayer from doing those as well, or it's purely fire making? Give me one log. Poof, poof, go. No, not this time. Come on, give me the Kapuya I'm looking for. Kapuya! We're banking. Sitting there getting whacked and all that. Almost 10 mil woodcutting XP, that's crazy. I should have taken a snapshot of when I actually started my proper woodcut grind. Because we did 20k willows on stream. We cut like nearly 10,000 in 2 sittings. Which was really, really good. We smashed those out. Almost 22,000 logs. Almost 22,000 magic logs. Wow. Oh, it's very slow XP unless you can get the sacred oils. And you were saying the sacred oil is very like scarce per shop per world. So that's why we had to like make it. Yo, QP! Welcome in, dude. It's good to see you as always. How you doing, bros? Oh, thank you everyone who come into the streams and hang out with us. Big thank yous. Good morning to everybody. From New Zealand. It's almost our lunchtime here. It's 11:39 a.m. Pretty crazy. Tuesday. We're on the school holidays at the moment. We've got our 2-week gap before the kids go back to school. Alright, so we'll do one more India of these suckers, and then I'm going to get into who knows what today. Yo, Bjorn, welcome into the stream. Oh man, thinking of the olive oil. Sacred oil requires sanctified olive oil. Can we craft that on a scale, Matthew? Can we go through and just like craft out like 1,000 of those? Is that possible? Or is that something that we are going to be sort of restricted on? Because I don't mind going and collecting early prior to the quest if we need a bunch of them to go do our shades, then we can unlock the split bark. Because getting split bark on release would be really cool, being one of the only people being able to do it. We could get, say, 2 or 3 sets, couple for ourselves and sell a set for somebody else that we know or something, you know? Because I know that there's going to be a couple of people that want one, and they won't have the levels to unlock them. So I think on release, split bark would probably be worth about $1 million. It's just because of the tediousness to get it. Not everybody's going to have that availability, and then there isn't going to be a magic boost up until Mystic. So I have a funny feeling. No, you need to build the sensitivity meta first, then it's consumed as you sanctify the oil. Oh, so that's what we have to build in the center together. No, you have to. I'm gonna have to watch a video, so then I've got some sort of an idea when we actually pull it up. That way I'm not just sort of, hey Matthew, what are we doing? And you're like, dude, I've told you. You don't need to build the sanctifier. Oh, you need to build the sanctifier first. Then it's consumed as you sanctify the oil. It's definitely going to be the top content for a good week or two, for sure. That's why I'm so happy to be in early, in such early eras of 2004 Skip. Olive oil, be up, please. Yo. John said, I'm about it. Right, so for a bit of a stat check, after this event, I think I might have to either do some Celerins or a couple of more bowstrings, possibly some bowstrings to start, because that's basically my hugest milestone. Biggest milestone. Those bowstrings are going to hold me back. Real bad. Alright. I'm going to smash a hay fever tablet. Give me 2 seconds, boys, and then we're in. Ooh, getting olive oil can be done in 2 ways. Buying expensive at the limited stock, or curing afflicted with serum 207 for a chance. So like 500 Terramins to go. This man's gonna have a lot of Serum 207s. And we mix Ash with the Terramin for the Serum 207s. Because if that's the case, obviously not now. Because that's the case, I'll have to start just pumping out druids and saving up all those Terramins. And even then, isn't there only like 7 villages or something that you can cure? And it's only a chance at it, or it's very expensive. Wicked. So yeah, maybe maybe the split bark armor is going to be a little bit more valuable than first thoughts. Maybe it won't be $1 million. Maybe it'll be a couple million. Because the value on it drops to absolutely nothing once Mystic comes out. Oh, actually no. I take that back. The value of it does not drop to nothing after the Mystics come out, because the Mystic body, if people don't know, and it was basically used as a way to lure in some ways back in the day, to deceive players. The Mystic body, not the skirt, the body, and the Dragon Battle Axe were the 2 big items. People could give you, or you could, they'd say, here, hold these or take these or whatever, and then they'd kill you. And even with Protect item, you'd lose your whip or your extremely rare items, because the Mystic body and the Dragon Battle Axe protected over. So the split bark body will technically be the best in slot for a while, for the single factor of risk value for wilderness. That's why people used to run with like a Farseer helm, a split body, and then a Mystic skirt, and it looked out of whack. But it was for the single protection of their whip or their battle axe or something. Speaking of shades, when we do it, I think it is best that no one descends into the catacombs. Everyone focus on the quest completions and produce sacred oils. So what's done in the catacombs? Is that where you go get all the remains? Yeah, I get you, Matthew. Yep. So does it change like how the sanctuary and top of the place perform if there's people down in the catacombs? And that's where the higher tier shades are. Is there any requirement to get to the highest tier? Like, do you have to have thieving or agility or anything like that to get to those? Or it's just you have to run a little bit further than... Because if I can pull it up, I don't know if they're going to be here yet. I don't think it is, because we've got no cannabis. No, it's not, bugger. Okay, so I can't even try and explain it. In between Port Fat Assmies and in between Canifis, when you go past the castle, there's like 3 little graves on the ground, and you like open one up and then you go down into the catacombs. Is that the right one? It's like next to a little water spout fountain thing, and then that way you keep going, and there's Port Fat Assmies and like the undead farm, and you go that way, you go to Canifis, and then over here is like the castle, and then over here is like these tombstones, and you like interact with one and it opens up the stairwell and you go down. Oh well, we're done now. We're done now. Yeah, so we just want as many people on deck as possible to keep the sanctity level up. Yeah, copy. Because otherwise it makes it harder to get the level up. Well, it's cool that you've got a really good idea on sort of how you want to do it. That's actually really good, because being so new to me, I wouldn't know where to start. I wouldn't know how to sort of rally the troops, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's really cool that there's a few of us in the community that are really keen on doing these sorts of things. It's just like hitting a trawler event. It's definitely not something I'm going to do every week. But maybe every second week we could have a crack at it for just an hour. Something like that. Just for an hour, maybe. With the Mythbusters confirmed, we need 9+ people, and we can do it without ever having to use paste. So with less than 9 people, we can't do the bailing method. Yeah, because there's different keys, isn't there? There's like bronze keys, silver keys, gold keys, like black keys. They're all strange keys and stuff, right? They're all got different sorts of like shapes and tiers to them, huh? And that's how you get the higher tier shades. Is that correct? Can I get a confirmation on that one? So long as you have one of the highest tier key, you can enter any part of the catacombs. Okay. Because even when it releases, I think it's going to be a very niche content. I don't think a lot of people are going to be going for it. Very niche content. And the fact that you have to have 80 fire making for the highest tier, I think that's going to be a big factor as well. So we can let people know and try and get them involved in it. Because that's the sort of stuff that I want to do, is on release content. I want to get into it and make the most of it and spend a lot of time in them, learn them, make the most out of them, before we start looking at newer things and they start getting forgotten again. Because that's basically what happens, is there's a newer method. And every time there's a newer method, these methods are completely forgotten about, they're obsolete. They're gonna have lots of problems completing the quest. Yes, that's it. Doing the group event is going to be a major factor, 100%. Maybe we could like rerun it a following week later or something for people who want to do it, that didn't get a chance to do it or something, and I could do it on my pure or something like that. That's also an option, just so then people who weren't able to complete it the first time round are able to be a part of it. It'd be fresh in my head. And my pure, I will want to get the Legends Cape on it eventually, because this account will turn into a 70 defense, and I'll want to turn my pure into a 45 defense, I believe. Unless I just do leave it completely pure. Oh, you're Rusty, the ball roarer. It's an animation stall, so that, see how I was running but my run went up? So it counts like my character's still standing there, even though I've clicked away. So it doesn't consume all of your running energy. So with the bull roarer, I can continue to run even with a backpack full of flax. So it's 8 kilos when it's all completely full, with my boots of lightness. So I took everything off except my fancy cape. I have to fashionscape it still, you know. And I can run before I hit 72 agility for 15 minutes before I run out of energy. And that was, I did stop a couple of times in between. And that's been honest. So maybe with the 72 agility now, that will scale out about perfect. It'll be about 15 minutes before my energy runs to 0. And then I do like 2 full laps, and then I got 100 energy again, and I do it all over. So like doing clues and things like that, the bull roarer is basically using the book. Did you see people doing the book when the service started? And they do the book stall, open the book, close the book, run? Well, the bull roarer is basically that, but you don't have to have an interface that pops up. But you have to do the Legends Quest. You have to start the Legends Quest and do the first step. And map the Kazari jungle to get the bull roarer. And then you can get multiple of them. That's the cool part. So if you accidentally lose one, then you're not having distress. You're going to have lots of problems completing the quest. It's going to be a tough one, Matthew. That's a tough one. So yeah, maybe I could have a follow-up quest, say a week or two after, with the pure, something like that. Otherwise I'd have to rely on other people making some sort of an event. So basically, boys, I've been going crazy on the offline woodcuts. I'm 3 million. $3,130,000 away from a level. Less. 1,120,000 away. Oh, sorry, 3,120,000. So I'm literally borderline there. The fletching's going to slow me down. Excuse me, fletching's going to slow me down a lot. So I'm going to have to pull out the iPad, I think. That's just what it is. Cutting them on the iPad is going to be so much faster. What's another big quest that we'd probably have to do as a group? I don't think there is too many. Shades of Morton. Well, that's the biggest one, isn't it? Doing the troll stronghold. If heaps of people are running through, not everybody gets hit by the stones. I'm still a bit heartbroken that the rune boots aren't +2 strength though. The pain. Rune boots are a classic, you know, Berserker pure bonus loots. Especially because like when the torso came out, you instantly lost like equipment value. So the rune boots or like a Sarah skirt or like a Zami skirt or something was like extra value. Sarah, Zami legs. They were usually the two more valued ones. It's like an extra 200, 300k value on top of your fight. And in the beginning when I first started trying to PK, I used to question it. I used to wonder why. I was about to head out to the damn magic trees. Crazy RPG. I love the magic trees that much. Magnetic pull took me that way. But I used to question it when I was young. I used to wonder at first. then the torsos made sense. Before the torsos, it was weird. After the torsos, it made sense. Gotta bring that loot value up. That way you get a chance to fight with the Derek PKs and that, you know? Risk your 700k for their 3.5 million Derek set or whatever it would be at the time. That's something that's going to be absolutely massive. Because once we get barrows and you're able to start doing like Derek's fights, oh, it's going to be some hella good stuff. Very keen. Oh yes, Chongs. Yeah, it can be done solo. Yes, yeah. It's so the fact that if one person runs across where they throw all the stones at you, I'm pretty sure while one person is getting stoned, everybody else can run through. So somebody only has one prayer, they can tag through it, and then they can get their climber boots. That's the only other one I can think of. I'm pretty sure that was the case. As long as the first person's got their prayer up and they're running it through, they take the hits. The second person can just run through with no prayer at all and take no hits whatsoever. Pretty sure that was the case. And I'm pretty sure you can safe spot dead. Pretty sure you can safe spot him using like an awkward like little triangle. You have to cut him off here by the gate or something. Hey, g'day noobs, good day sir. Once we get the horror from the deep, Entrana's going to be real popular. So the lore talismans from Troll Stronghold, horror from the deep will make it popular for the god pages, is what you're saying from the clues? People will be doing the clue method on Entrana to get the pages. As good as it would be, I'm going to continue to open them normally because I want the wizard boots as well. Even if I have a pair, I'll just open them normally. There's going to be a good race to get those books though, because otherwise you're going to be paying some really big money for those Zem books. I reckon you'll pay somewhere like 3 to 4 million a page on the first week, especially on the first day. But for the first week, I think they'll be 3 to 4 million a page, not for a set. But then they'll be very pricey. So when I complete them on this account, I want to go get them on my pure. So it says 400 ping in the server menu, but in the game it says 99. How does that make sense? Maybe visually it's the highest they can show. Maybe visually it's the highest they can show, but damn, 400. Holy, wow. The only other time I play on 400 is when it's like my internet's playing up as well. Highest I've ever played is like 330 ping, like properly consistently, and that's on the UK servers. Over in England, in like Norway and stuff, I've got a better connection. It's like 310, but in like England it's legit like 330. Maybe even Scotland, maybe it's about 330 there, just on that borderline, you know. Cracks about using that thing. Hey, let's go Ghostly. My man, Rusty's in, boys. Get him, bros. Get him. Embrace rollback netcode. Oh, it did bounce to 104. Okay, yes, no, you're right. Okay, very interesting. And you'd think, if anything, if you're in the menus, it'd be less ping than when you're actually in the server itself. Last hour of work. Let's go. Let's go, Infinity. Let's go. Oh, I love to hear it, bro. The fact that you're still logged in and able to tell me that is hilarious. Infinity's running this shit. Y'all don't even know. Big Infinity up in here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Just grinding at work. Getting paid to grind. I love that, dude. That is sick. That is honestly so cool. I was trying to run my little kitchen and chop maple trees and fletch them at the same time. So on OSRS on my mobile iron. So I'd like just boom, chop the trees, look back, I chop the trees, look back, I sweet, cut them into longs, look back, bank, boom, repeat. And I did that for like a week, and then after a week I realized like how much it actually affected in my work performance compared to how much I actually was doing prior. Because prior I could do everything by myself, solo, and then when I was trying to do that, I was like slightly getting caught behind. Like there was a task or two that I'd always have done normally, but I wasn't able to complete. So I was like, well, fuck. So I only did it for like a week, I think. And I didn't do it anymore. And I was trying. I wanted to just, you know, be the man and think I could multitask and stuff, and I just couldn't. I wasn't him, boys. I wasn't him. But I gave it a crack. I did it for like a week. That was my mobile iron. Didn't do bad. I think I did pretty good. I gave it a crack though. But yeah, usually I could complete all these tasks and some by a certain time of each day before I went and got my boy from school. But then when I was trying to do the chopping and the fletching as well, I was obviously taking like 10 seconds here, 20 seconds there, and it fucked me over. Those 20 seconds and 10 seconds is all starting to add up. Made 86 range today in old school. Yeah. Dude, you're an animal. I fucking love it, man. What do you do? Do you do like Nightmare Zone for that? Are you doing like some Slayer or something? Because that was what my boy Bob was saying. He just left his old school running for like 20 minutes at a time in the Nightmare Zone. He'd have like a little timer or something, so after like 15 minutes he'd go and click it again and then he's good. Honestly, not even bad though, other than just now a board just went to heaven then flopped dead. I'm an F2P and OSRS, so I do Ogress Warriors. Ooh, I didn't even know that was a thing. I was doing F2P on it with my homie recently. Ogress Warriors, huh? That's a new one to me. Ogress Warriors. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I went and did like all the F2P quests with my buddy and tried to show him all the content in the free world. Oh, they're in the Corsair Cove? Oh, maybe we did see them. Honestly, I think I unlocked it and then moved on and never went back and forgot it existed. I was thinking of what lies below or under, no, what's under White Mountain or something. So I think that was actually a piece of content I completely even forgot existed. We did the quest and then I got out of there. In the Corsair Cove, okay, shit, so maybe I'm missing out on a big bunch of the F2B content on here. Camdozo? It's where the in Commando dwarves are or whatever, and you can get the shafts for like shards? For like fishing and stuff. And, like mining ores in the walls and stuff. Ogress Warriors are located where they put that sparsity in RS3. Oh, the sparsity. The back of the filled up hills. All the way underneath like Hold on, I know where those spars are. Because I remember I used to go do them before I went to God Wars. Because you got like 10, 15 minute boosts and stuff. And I'd take like my Titans and shit. So down here, they had like a whole like mud pools type thing. I actually remember doing that. And they had like heaps of hunting and stuff that they'd set up all through here. There had like birds around here. You had like the chinchompers and stuff here. And then you had like, say, the like racks or whatever. And you did like the deadfall hunting over here. And the kibitz had like rocks and stuff as well. But all the birds were along the water down here. And then even further down was where they had the spars. Even deeper down. Like rock pools. That was the most worst, terrible, short bull roar we've ever done. That's crazy to think about. We're going that far back. I forgot that place even existed. But there was like different mud pools and they gave you different stat boosts. Yo! It's Books! Yo! You're collecting rune pieces and high alching them. Made 12 mil so far. Ooh. Hey, did anyone hear about any cool, crazy stories over the weekend? Did anyone get any special, you know, things, yeah? He's chilling for work, jumped on some 04. What a beast. What? Did I tell you about the check I got from my insurance company for 400k? What did he say? Bro, wait, huh? Bro, you could get a freaking house, my guy. What the fuck, Bjorn? You did not tell me about 400k, unless you sent me a Discord and I haven't opened Discord today. I keep getting people trying to buy my hat, and the other ways to tell them to sort of... I imagine you enjoy wearing it, Matthew. I imagine you enjoy wearing it. I had about, I think, 4 offers, maybe 5 offers on the Cracker, and I've said not for sale to all of them. And I think maybe enough people have heard my story that I'm keeping it, that it's just not even been a question since. You get 3 good roars all the way to the flax patch. The Cabbage Patch Kids. Yup, we'll do, dude. We'll do. Let me just size this up into the corner here. Some of these songs crack me up the way they go, they're great. Holy freaking shit. Yo, Bjorn, that's life changing, homie. Holy. Does that have anything to do with when you got sick recently? Or is that something completely separate? If you don't want to elaborate. Bro, that is life changing, dude. That is literally that's a home. It's a prank? Oh, bruz. Don't do that to me. Man, here I am so stoked for you. Man, how was I meant to know? I was taking your word. Insurance company fucked up. It's a prank. Insurance company fucked up on their end and sent everyone crazy checks. Well, that's their fuck up then, right? Someone got a check for 2.7. Surely you can claim that. Surely. That's their fuck up, right? No way. No way. Oh my god. There's no way, dude. Surely, that if that's their mess up, then you are obligated to pay out, right? Even if it was in increments, and you got paid like so much each week for the rest of your life up to that value. I got 2 checks actually, one for 180k. What the fuck? Who messed up that bad, and why did all of these start going out to people? Man, playing with lives, man. This is a lot of money. I've been banging on some doors. I've been saying I want to be paid out now. You can't send me a check for this much and then not pay me out. I want weekly increments until the total of 400,000 is paid out now. Yeah, exactly. If I got a check for that much, exactly. I'd be banging on some doors until I got that payout. You can pay me in increments, I'll take it. But if you're going to pay me in increments, I want a bigger payout. I'll take 400k cash now on increments that will double that over the next 10 years. You know? Yes sir, yes sir. You can't send me a check like that and then not tell me that any of it's mine. That's just, you're playing with people's lives right there. Someone's probably already gone and spent all that money. They're like, oh my god, I'm 400k. So they're gone and spent it all and then gone to the insurance, and the insurance like, oh well, sorry, actually it was a mess up. Like, what? They just like mortgaged their home out or something, you know? Oh man, that is crazy wild. I'm gonna frame it just to flex. Oh my god, John. Honestly, I'd go talk to somebody about that. A lawyer or something. There has to be something you can do about that. Has to be something you can do about that. It can't be cashed. Surely it can. Surely. Imagine the guy who got the 2.7. Dude, right? Straight up. Straight up. Then you'd definitely be banging on some doors. He definitely mortgaged his home and left his wife. He went and got a little yacht, and you know, he went like had a 40s midlife crisis all of a sudden. He just like went poof, instantly the flip of a switch. I'm rich. 2.7 ain't rich these days, unfortunately. 2.7 you could maybe live comfortably on retirement. Maybe, without like being expeditious. Maybe you could have a nice little holiday and spend 100k or two and still live quite comfortably. But it won't last still. You'd still have to like rely on a government check or something at the end of the day. Your invalids or whatever the fuck it is. You know, your oldies, your gold cards and stuff. Yeah, dude definitely said fuck you to his boss and left. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Build, bro, you're on the money. Oh, I'd be ringing some bells for sure. That's crazy. You'd be changing your insurance company after that shit. After all these years and you're gonna play me like this? That is crazy, dude. Surely there has to be something. There has to be. Surely somebody's lawyered up with their $2.7 million check. Look, you get me $2 million of this 2.7, 700's yours, you know? You know what I mean? Just hit up a lawyer, Bjorn. Look, I got a 180k check and I got a 400k check. You clear these for me, the 180's yours. You'll be a lawyer, bro. Better call Saul. Call Saul. Saul Goodman. You'll be all Goodman. And it'll be all Goodman. There'll be one. There'll be someone. You just, you know, it's not what you know, it's who you know. You could be, you know, a bloody top dollar astronaut, you know. You could be making $1 billion a year, but if you don't know the right people, you ain't getting to the moon. That's crazy. That would hit shock getting something like that in the mail. Definitely. I can't believe that they messed up that bad and then sent something like individually to each person with different amounts and stuff. That's a lot of effort to fuck up. I thought I'd land some class lawsuit. Bro, I thought it was like some health insurance or something, because when you got sick recently, I thought you like, you know, took them for not covering you or something, you know, and then you got a nice little payout. There's no way, man. Surely there has to be something. Surely. Honestly, I'd talk to some kind of a lawyer about that, man. I would. I really would. Surely. There has to be some liability in some clause or something. Just somewhere. Somewhere that makes them credible to their word and they have to pay out. There's little loopholes of bullshit everywhere to wriggle in and out of, but I don't know. I think it could be worth looking at. It's a lot of money. I thought my doctor got super malpractice and I was getting payout. Yeah, dude, that's what I was wondering. Hey, boo, we're in a fluffy and a hot chocky. Nice. Oh, that sounds really good. Yum. I'm halfway through my extra strong coffee. I did an extra half a cup of beans today. I poured that sucker, and man, that sucker was a dark coffee. That one was a goddamn strong coffee. So I'm still sipping on my coffee. Oh, Boogs. Boogs is a boost. He was too kind. He was over here picking them and then he saw me come, so he went over that way so that I could grab this one. What a legend. He should have just grabbed them. I started to find like a pattern over here. It's just not something I've figured out yet. But I did start to find a pattern when I did it the other day. There's somebody else picking at the same time, so I was just grabbing them from that end. It's 100% faster to go from here if you can. If it's an option, do it. Every time. But there is a bit of a pattern on the other side. I need to work it out a little bit more for if there is a certain situation. But it doesn't even actually matter because soon enough there's going to be the regenerative flax. So you can pick the same spot, say 1 time or up to like 12 times before that flax actually disappears. So it's random. You can click the same spot over and over and over and over and over until it randomly chooses when it spawns and despawns, you know. Hey, Ripey, let's go! Welcome in, my guy. Welcome in. Yo, my man. Hope everyone's having a good morning, afternoon, evening, and keep having one. I appreciate that, bros. Yo, thanks for pulling in, dude. We're doing really well over here in New Zealand. I hope you are too, man. I hope work has been great. I hope you've been enjoying the new job. And on the news day, you can get fined for keeping money that was accidentally given. The Iris may be on my ass. Uncle Sam wants this shit. And also fraud, yeah. Yo, I got big monies, but I can't get the big monies. You know what I mean? So far, I am still trying to find my balance of YouTube and work. Yeah, it's a tough one, dude. That's a tough one. Definitely a little bit harder, for sure, dude. Especially if you're starting to get some more hours. If you've got a lot more hours too, it's going to be a lot harder to squeeze in, isn't it? Hello, Kappa. Welcome in, my friend. Yo, boys. I got 19 in chat. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks, everyone, so much for pulling up. Yo, blessed to have yous all here. Yo, hope y'all are doing really good. We're just smashing out some bowstrings. I know it's not the top tier, #1 quality content that y'all are looking for, but it is definitely something huge on my to-do list. It is a massive thing I need to do, and I need a lot of them. So we can do a little numbers check real quick so we can talk about this. I've got almost 22,000 magic logs. So I'm over halfway. I want 40,000 magic logs total. What's this over here? What's old buddy dropping? It's a kebab. It wasn't an axe head. Okay, so I want 40,000 total. 35,000 will get me my 99 woodcut. And then having to string all of these Yulongs, and I've still got 4,000 more to cut. So I need 13,000 strings total. So I need almost another 10,000 strings. So we're slowly chipping our way there. We're slowly getting our way there. Even if I do 500 a day, up to possibly 1,000 a day. We'll do as much as we can whenever we can, and we'll slowly get through them. We'll slowly get their voice. It's not going to happen overnight. If I went 20 hours straight just picking strings, I could get 10k. Picking and spinning strings. You get about 500 an hour. And that's going like non-stop, not just doing like random YouTube clips and pulling up videos and all that sort of stuff like I usually do. That's staying attentive the whole way through. You can do about 500 an hour, and that's dependent on agility also. So I'm really quite fortunate. I've been working on my agility, and it's been paying off slowly. We're at 73 agility. The fuck? That is insane to think about, really. Yo, Boog's making that bank, bruv. He ain't even spinning them suckers, he's just making that bank. He's getting them 400 GP strings. Yes, the flexes, the 400 GP flexes. Yeah, I can show you when you get home, boo. Yo, Nick, yo, thank you, bro. Yo, my man. Yo, appreciate that, my man. Yo, if he's haven't yet, if he's can, it really does help. It's free. It does take just a second, but it really does help myself and other smaller little channels like myself a lot. It really helps pump you into the algorithms and let people and YouTube know that it's something that people are interested in. And being here on our little corner of the internet, it's definitely something that we need all the help we can. Just trying to get a server out there, this little channel out there. We're doing really well so far, and it's all thanks to everyone here. Apparently people think there's a rapture coming. Oh my gosh. Pretty sure the insurance has told the banks not to take them, and yeah, I can only imagine. That's what I'm saying, man. I reckon a lawyer up, take your 180k check and your 400k check and talk to your lawyer and say, hey man, there's got to be something. Talk to me. Where do we go to deal with this? You keep a 180k check, I get a 400k check if you get this paid out. You know, I'm sure there'll be some sort of a lawyer that knows some sort of clauses and loopholes to get in and around all this bullshit. And money talks these days. You know, money talks these days. If I got the 2.7 million check, I'd be doing it for sure. I'd be saying, hey, you know, clear this for me. You get 700 and I get 2, you know, and then we pay our little taxes or whatever on top, and we're good. Or with the 2, you know, you cover their tax on top or whatever. How dare you stare at me? I'm suing. 2012 all over again. Not anything, but a lot. Yeah, that's crikey, eh? That's crikey. It's probably a good thing we don't have that in New Zealand. Probably a damn good thing. People probably make their livings off suing people, right? They probably survive off suing people. Wouldn't even surprise me. Professional suers. There's got to be a name for that. The Rat Kings. Professional suers. People truly thought, I remember being a kid at the park celebrating the 2K celebration. Crazy to think about fireworks everywhere and everything. And because in New Zealand we were the first ones in the world to tick over. So we were meant to be the first of the clock to start dying. Do you know what I mean? They didn't think that the like computers and things would actually roll over into the 2000. They thought that it'd hit 1900 and then roll back around to 1000 again or something. But apparently there's a whole lot of back end on it that whole year because there's so much sketch around it. Apparently just about the most work on computer back ending happened in 1999 because of Y2K. It's probably the only reason it survived. Because of such paranoia, they got ahead of the curve and fixed it. Our son's telling everyone he's finished his coffee. Always bet against apocalypse. Because if you actually... who cares? It's the end of it. Oh, that's great, Matthew. I love it. People all around the world truly thought it was going to end everything. It's 100% though. 100%. Sounds like people trying to sell t-shirts and spot in their bomb shifts. Some communication grid went down because people were checking if the line was still active all at once and flood the system. They were freaking out. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it sounds about right. When the internet goes down over here, people start ringing the internet provider and then you can't get through. You just need to chill. Just need to chill, bro. Just check the online thing and it'll tell you if the service is out. Our flatmate was always trying to ring up. I was like, don't worry about it. By the time you get through, they've probably got the bloody services back on. You and 1,000 other people are trying to ring right now. Just have a look online. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Hit him with that master speed. Bulgara style. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Is that a bad thing? Yeah, time will tell. Time will tell. Watch this space. But what's crazy though, getting realistic on that. So if a solar flare happens, it basically burns out any sort of like electronical features that we have. Any sort of like solar paneling and all those sorts of things will be just completely fried. We'll be pretty much in a stone age again, pretty much in a dark age again. So it was like 1870 or something like that was the last huge one that we had that was recorded. And if they're big enough, they can actually scorch half the planet, which is even scarier. So if half the planet's scorched, then there's like a tear on the ozone with like lack of oxygen, all those sorts of things. There's so many factors to all these little minute like factors to these big catastrophes. It's actually crazy. Like there's 7 super volcanoes I think recorded, and if one super volcano erupts, like Yellowstone for example, they all erupt just because of the sheer mass like scale of like the connections through the plates or something. I'm pretty sure that was the case. If one goes off, they pretty much all go off. But one is enough to destroy the whole planet because of the soot and the ash and stuff in the atmosphere. It'd black out all of the skies. Plant life would just die. There'd be just no oxygen. And then it'd take probably a good 5 to 20 years or something for the oxygen and the soot to settle and things to start growing again. People who make doomsday predictions are trying to merch their unsold t-shirts and their unsold eBay products. Change my mind. You know people are going to straight up stir panic up over the Y2K 38 when that gets closer. Why? What's in 38? What happens then? What have I missed? Yeah, last one stone throw away from ending. Exactly. Yeah, every day. Oh, we just missed a giant asteroid colliding with our planet. Exactly. 100%. Like, I love all of that, like, conspiracy sort of, I guess you'd call it doomsday stuff. I like the sort of endlessness of it, and the questions and the possibilities and just the nuances to all of it. I've always been quite intrigued. I used to watch like all the Doomsday Preppers and all the sorts of Ancient Aliens and all that on like cable TV and stuff. Over here we've got Sky Television. In Australia it's called like Foxtel. And then I suppose in America you'd just say you're watching cable. But it's all the History Channel and all those sorts of things like that. I've always been quite curious and interested in all that sort of stuff. What's the Y2K38, Matthew? You're going to have to elaborate on that one. Some models say soot and ash in the air could take up to 20 years to settle. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So I was saying 5 to 20. Everything inside the ozone pretty much would just be starved of oxygen, plant life, just life in general, just die, and then it'll have to sort of restart again. And sort of stuff like that also causes ice ages. So not only that, it's not the global warming that people keep talking about, this global cooling, which is another weird factor. So it's like when everything turns back to the ice age. So there's so many, like, Greenland's got so much natural gases that like could literally like just implode, and then the planet's fucked just alone. So there's just one thing after another. It's actually kind of crazy how many factors there are to us surviving and being existent. It's fucking mad. It's crazy. I love it. I reckon it's all very interesting. How much of the atmosphere is left afterwards? Yeah, 100%. Yes, 100%. Yep. That's when 32-bit systems overflow. We've been on 64 for some time now, but I know people will still panic. Okay. I love when the reporters interview the leaders of the doomsday predictions. The next day, they just try their hardest to not look stupid. Yeah, I think I've told this story a couple of times now, though, but like the 2012 prediction, the world's ending. The news reporters from the weather were like, goodbye everybody, say goodbye to your loved ones and stuff, the world's ending, on the 12th of the 12th of the 12th, so the 12th of December 2012. And I cracked up because like on the Mayan calendars and all of that sort of, you know, quotation marks, it was the 21st of the 12th, 2012. So they couldn't even get the weather right, let alone telling everybody when the damn world ended. I thought that was great. So yeah, definitely is. It's pretty funny to think about. And then you keep seeing all of these doomsday bunkers that these people are building now, and all these billionaires coming to New Zealand and building these bunkers and that, which blows me away because we're on the equator line. We're literally on like the shelf of the biggest ocean in the world. Like if a big enough earthquake came along, GG's, we slip into a crack into the earth and it closes on us and it's see you later. Your bunker didn't do shit, cur. You're gonna be 100 plus feet underground in a hole in the earth, sliding into the ocean slowly. You know, like, GG's, bro. It's just like California that's on a huge equator line. Like, the whole thing, if it happens, you're cooked. It's GG's. There's no thinking about it. It's just over. The main calendar had directions saying it restarts, not ends, and they just overlooked it. Yes. No, so, this was the other thing I was talking about this other time that we're talking about, like conspiracies and stuff, is it's not only the Mayan calendar, but we've got like the ancient Chinese, the Indian, the Celtics, like all of the calendars lined up eerily, like uncannily, being in completely separate parts of the world, different stages of time, and then all still having like the same and very, very on point knowledge, like astrology and everything. It's very uncanny. Like you can't even like, it's very, very, very interesting to me. I think that's pretty crazy. Completely different cultures and everything, and all still having very on point similar knowledge is just strange. So all of that sort of stuff, to me, I love the ideas of it. It's just endless. You can go for days and days and hours. Just there will never be 100% correct answers. But the fact that boo, what's the whizzing thing? Yeah, the bull ripper. The things with it is just crazy. So yeah, I've always come to the conclusion that that ancient Mayan calendar was like when we had ice ages and everything sort of reset again. That was sort of, with everything that I've sort of ever listened to and read about and watched or whatever, it's pretty much like between the ice ages when like the calendars reset is sort of when we've had like catastrophic events and everything sort of started again. So it's definitely interesting. But this is the last one that we're on now. So then maybe at the end of this one, that one that ended, we're anywhere from like a super volcano erupting, from another meteorite connecting with us, like any of those factors. And then we restart again. Pretty crazy. Wow, people around the world had a brain and scheduled things. Oh, but no, I'm talking like the astrology and things too, Matthew. You know what I mean? Like very, very, very like accurate depictions of like stars and alignments and like the way that all of that around the world and the way that they traveled the seas and things, and it was very common knowledge type thing. Like it's just so it's a mind blow to me that we still struggle with today's technologies, but with all that stuff back then it was so precise, like building and everything. Those ancient technologies, pretty crazy, bruh. Don't forget about the Advent chocolate and calendars. Mine said it would end on the 20th of December. Christmas is your last day, motherfucker. What do you wish for? Because it's your last day, motherfucker. I feel like South Pyramids found everywhere, but I chip it up to them, learning this is a very stable way to stack things. Yeah, they were just playing with Lego. Life-size Legos. And here we are like, oh my god, look at these pyramids, what do they mean? And realistically they were just playing with life-size Lego. The giants had Lego, dude. It's a bit like the whole like Game of Thrones with the ice wall and the White Walkers and that. And they've got like full-blown like trolls and everything. It's pretty cool. I quite like that concept as well. I reckon that's pretty nutty. The whole the ice wall shit cracks me up every time I hear about it. I'd still love like some random shit like that with the owl and like Antarctica, like something to do with Antarctica to be something crazy. Fucking Agatha, fucking planets, fucking dimensional fucking openings and shit. Oh, imagine that one day. Yeah, nah, aliens are real. They fucking live inside the planet. What the fuck? We'd be fucking losing it. Imagine, just crazy. That'd be funny as. War of the Worlds just happened. Back to you, Rob. Ice Cube tunes in. Don't worry, I've done this thing before. I'll save us, guys. Little did we know, Ice Cube was the hero we needed. Put NWA on the tracks while he's doing it, you know. Just the radios are blaring NWA, just killing off all of these aliens. They can't handle it, dude, can't handle it. 1 XP per is, I do believe, 75, my friend. I believe it's 150 for one whole long bow. So when you cut it, and then when you string it, there's 75 each, 150 for a whole bow. I do believe, my friend. Everyone observes the stairs and how they move would be a common thing to produce regardless of location. yeah, the Aztec pyramids, I think, were even more intricate than the Egyptian pyramids. Like the Mayan, not Aztec, but the Mayan temples, I should say. Like very, very cool. Like that one, they can stand at the bottom and they can do like a clap, or they can make it like echo with like a tone of voice, and it like reverberates and comes back at them. That was pretty cool. I was quite impressed with some of this stuff like that. It's just such niche things that we know of now, but like maybe there's more to it. Maybe they actually played like a type of instrument up there or something, because we know that like a lot of those temples were like sacrificial to the sun gods and things like that. It's all quite neat. I really enjoy it. There was actually a movie, I think, could be wrong, I think Mel Gibson produced it, could be wrong, and it's called Apocalypto, and it was about an ancient sort of Mayan tribe, or about different tribes, and they lived in the jungles and that, and the ways. That was really cool. That was such a sick movie. I really enjoyed it. So I don't know if anyone's heard of that. And it's not English. It's all like subtitled over when they speak and stuff. But it's just one of those really cool, like, what if type style movies. Just an idea of maybe what sort of those times could have been like in that. It had a really cool story to it. And at the end, basically, the white man turned up in boats. The Spanish or, the English or something turned up in boats. Basically conquered the lands. So it's like, yeah, pretty cool. I always hoped that there was going to be a second part to that movie to see what they did when people started trying to conquer the lands and work their way through the jungles. And yeah, I was honestly hoping there was a second part to it, but not that I've seen or heard of. But really cool movies. I was always quite big on movies growing up. Like, I'd always stay up like till like 11 o'clock and watch the Sunday horrors when I was really young as well. Because I used to have my own TV in my room. And I'd have the power plug behind my bed, so then I could have my foot out the back of the bed whenever I heard footsteps. I'd just flick it off at the wall and just act like I was asleep. Giggity. Got a key and 2 loops. Yo! Yes, sir. I got you, QP. I got you, my man. I got you. You tell me when and where, and I got you, bruh. I got you. I got you, babe. Doo, 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 doo. Now everyone observed the stars and how they move would be a common thing to produce regardless of location. I suppose. There wasn't as much light pollution, so it would have been a lot easier to read the sky then. Now we've got so much like electronic and shit. The light pollution is just insane. It is quite hard to see a lot of what there is. You can look in the sky, you can see like 1 or 2 stars sometimes now from the city. But I can remember being in the country and I could look up the sky and see thousands. When I lived in the country, I could see thousands. I could see the whole Milky Ways and everything. It was absolutely beautiful to go look in the sky when I was in the country. One of the most amazing feelings ever. You just feel so like little when you start looking at the space like that, when you're seeing that much. The light pollution just changes that much. You don't see nearly half of what there even is. Just like street lights and stuff are enough to sort of throw off for me to have to see it all properly. That is, Ice Wall hurts my head every time I hear about it. But a part of me all wants the mythical things to be real, but also not here. It would make life hard to get to work when a dragon is taking your car. Nothing quite like hearing your daddy. I flushed the toilet too much and seeing water fucking everywhere. Oh my god. Kappa. Kappa. Oh my god. Good luck, Amy. Good luck, bro. Oh my golly gosh. I remember my little brothers jammed a whole like 2 or 3 toilet rolls down the bloody toilet and it just blocked out completely. Interesting. Hey, Kippy! I see you there. Shaking that ass. I see you there. Shaking that ass. Yo, what a beast, dude. Clean as. So clean. So clean. Thanking you. So, if anybody has key halves or crystal keys they'd like to trade for a glory, I am taking complete keys or 2 halves per glory, and that trade stands every single day for anybody interested. Yo, beast QP, big thank you, bro. That is really good. Really good. Big thank you, bruv. So I'm gonna do one more of the bowstringers. Last and for me, bro. And then I'm going to head over to some Slalarans. And then if I feel like I need to do some AFKness, I can just hit the old pickaxe. Easy done, not the best grind. Easy money. Pull this, the money printing fields. Dollar bills, y'all. We feel a bit silly at first, but soon it makes an interesting sound. Yo. Oh. It's like, at least it's not boring already. No, the kids will do that to you. That'll keep you busy. Lovecraft and horror in a nutshell. The revelation that you and the rest of humanity are insects in the universe, not squished because of chance and a difference to your existence. Yeah, the whole like Men in Black theory like is nuts too. I really like that. Enjoy your session. Hit the like. Yo, thank you, Nick. Lucky, bro. Yo, bro, thank you. Yo, appreciate all the support, man. That thumbs up helps, guys. So if you haven't yet, please, if you can. Big thank you for the shout outs on that one, man. It is an easy thing to forget. And it is also an easy thing to smash. I hate concrete with a passion. Uh-oh. Excuse me. You've been busy, noobs. Oh, that's too fast on that one. Oopsie doopsies. There we go. Nice. It's another 1,000 rounded off strings complete. Let's have a look. Oh, Pizza Cat. A 4,000 strings complete. So that means I only need 9,000 more. Light work, boys, light work. That's only 18 intensive hours of bowstrings. Light work. But what I might do just a couple of essences real quick. It won't be much, but I will do just a couple. It's not a lot, but I have to destroy a couple, and each is 5k. Oh, nah, that's not even fair. That's not even fair. Hey, have you unlocked like iron, steel, or jackhammers yet? Iron, steel picks, or jackhammers yet? Or are you doing this with like a stone hatchet? So we're at 25,000 essences. You can get roughly up to 1,500 an hour here. So this is basically my mining XP for a long wee while, up until I start going for like, say, base 70s and base 80s and stuff. Because when I'm starting to go for base 70s, all of my iron and my coal that I've gotten from my crystal keys, I'm going to be turning into cannonballs. So I have to superheat the bars, because I don't want to melt the bars and then smelt the bloody balls, because I think I'd go insane. I'd rather superheat all the bars from the bank and then smelt the balls. I think that is typically a much better play. Yes, it'll cost me a small investment by doing the natures, but I could see myself quickly going insane if I had to smelt steel bars and then smelt cannonballs right after it. Yo, it's 151. Yo! I had to read some tools just to unlock the iron pick. Yeah, gotcha. It'd be impossible without that, right? It'd be so slow. Well, you just can't farm it at all. So the room crafting is going to be definitely a slower one, but me getting all these U longbows complete is a huge incentive for me to go bloody runecraft, I'm telling you now. Because I'm going to run out of U's, and then I'm not going to be able to get to 85 fletching. Sorry. I am going to be able to get 85 fletching, but I have to get all the strings, is the case. I have to get all the strings to hit the 85 mark, and then once again I'm going to need alks to alk them to get my money back so I can buy more strings for my magic longbows. So I'll be able to cut all the longbows, but I won't be able to string them. Can I call? Of course. Give me a minute here, boys. Okay, sorry everyone, I was just on the phone with my little family. My little dude's getting another allergen test, so this is part 2. So it's to get more like details on what it is. The first one was just like your typical peanut butter and dust and things like that. So hopefully we can help find out what's going on there. But as I was getting veered off on my crazy stories and my methods to my madness before, I basically need to pick and string all my strings on my U-bows. I've still got to cut 4k more U-longs on top of everything. Then string them all to get 85 fletching. Then I can out all of those bows. So to out those bows, I need all of this essence and I need to craft it all. So eventually I'll be hitting 60 plus rune crafting. I'd really like to get 66 rune crafting, so then I can craft 7 runes per essence. That to me would be massive. That would be massive. If I was able to get to 66, it'd be a big push for me to think, oh well, I'm that close to 70 rune crafting now, I should go for it. But until that point, it'll just be something that I'm going to slowly creep towards, because it's not the most speedy of skills, and because I need all of the natures for myself, so I won't be like hosting events and doing rune crafting parties and stuff. When the lore rune releases, I'll definitely do a hosted lore rune event for sure. That'll be mad. That'll be really good XP, really good XP. So not even a question about that. We'll definitely do some lore rune hosting for sure. That'll give me some really good levels. I'd have to do a couple of those in the same week, I think, just to make the most of it while it's still new, before it's all like completely just flooded and it's not worth doing anymore. This song. Yeah, so basically I've got a lot of little side quests and goals that I've got planned. 66 crafting is where I pretty much end my bowstring method. So basically like 10k, 11k strings from here before I hit 66 crafting. And then I basically never have to do another string again. A lot of people think I'm mad. I probably am. But to string them all myself, pick, spin, string, I get more crafting levels, and I'm getting the pure profit. So everything I make from the U-bows is completely pure profit. That way I can turn it into a little bit of something something. What was it? Where's our calculator? I've got 17,000. Oh, let's say 16,000 U longbows by, what is it? 786? Does that sound about right? Or is it 768? Let's go 768. Play it safe, 768. So after I've made all my natures and out 16k U longbows, I have 12 mil cash. 12 mil cash will buy me 20k bowstrings. Hopefully a little bit of coins left over. And then I need to make another 20k bowstrings, magic longbows, rinse and repeat, do the same thing again. I think I need a total of 50,000 magic longbows to get 99 fletching. So maybe I could reinvest at the end. Turn it around and just do it again real quick and get the 99. Because I have a funny feeling I'm going to be borderline away from it. Just borderline. Like 2 million XP off or something. But that'd be cool. And also if anybody has raw shark they would like to swap for cooked shark, I'm swapping cooked shark for raw 1-to-1. I need 40,000 sharks to get to 99 cooking. So it's definitely going to be something I'm going to have to work on in the future. Especially if we get into these fishing trawler events. And we start collecting manta rays. I'll be able to swap cooked manta rays for majority of people. I don't know if I could do a 1-to-1 on that one though, but they are so hard to get, so I'd almost have to. Either that, or I just have to say, yeah, give me how many have you got, and I'll cook them, and I'll just trade you back whatever's cooked. That's the other way of doing it, I guess. Tough. Yes, because mantas are so hard to get, and you can never ever completely not burn them. Even with 99 cooking and the cooking gauntlets, there's still a chance to burn the mantas, which is tough. Considering they're like the highest tier food you can possibly get until tuna potatoes. And then yes, tuna potatoes heal the same, but they're a lot more tedious to craft. But the fact that we get this many mantas compared, I think tuna potatoes is 100% the wave. I don't even think mantas should be looked at that point. Gauntlets have 0 effect on mantas, there you go. So 99 cooking's your only benefit to cooking them. There you go. And I think it takes like 91 cooking to even be able to cook the little suckers. You know, so you're always going to burn them, unfortunately. And there's no magic stove or anything to stop you from having any burns or any bonus cooking levels. If only an apron and a chef's hat, you know, helped, you know. If only they were like a +1 cooking level each. Yo, let's go Infinity, let's go. That's awesome, bro. I'm stoked for you, my man. Yo, let's go Infinity. Best time of the day. Home time. Make sure you get yourself something nice to eat, dude. Something nice and hot to eat. Oh yeah. Fuel the engine. Man, I'm so stoked that they've got that right click on the teleport option. That saves so much time clicking and going through dialogue. So you can get, I think, anywhere from like 1200 to 1500 an hour here, depending how locked in you get. You're stopping for ice cream? What a beast. What's your go-to flavor? What's your go-to? Cold but still good. Yeah, what's your go-to, dude? Do you get like a chocolate fudge with like fudge ripples through it, or like caramel swirls? Do you get like goody gumdrops? Do you get like hokey pokey or like gold rush, where it's got like little like crunchy pieces in it? Do you get like just straight like strawberry vanilla ice cream with like raspberry swirls through it? Talk to me. This coffee one that you like? Ooh, yeah, I'm a coffee boy too, so okay. I see you. A coffee one, huh? Do you just get the one flavour, or do you mix it up? Do you get like a little tub, or do you get the cones? And if you get cones, do you get waffle cones, or do you get just like the regular flaky cone? I'm a waffle cone guy myself. But then getting like a little bowl of it sometimes ain't bad either, because usually they can put more scoops in. Put like, say like one scoop, and then you can like pile a scoop in the middle or something. Yes, you're a waffle cone. Yo, I like it. When I was a young blood and I was working at Macca's, just their standard regular like flaky cone, I used to get the caramel or the chocolate pump, and there's like the little holes in the side of the side of the ice cream. And I used to get the caramel or the waffle pump, and so on the top of the cone, say that's like the little dimples around the edges like that. I fill all those little dimples around the edge with either like caramel or the chocolate, or both, depending how like good you're feeling, and do like a slow drip, so it's not like just completely flooded. And then it'll like fill up all the little edges, and then it'll like slowly flood into the middle. And then I'd like pile all the ice cream in the middle, and then you start swirling all the outside. Most of the time when people were taught to serve, you do like a little bit of ice cream on the edge of the cone, so it holds, and then you do the swirl. You're not told to like fill it from the bottom. I was way too generous, eh? I used to pump those bitches max to the top to the bottom, from the bottom to the top. From the top to the bottom. I used to pump them full. I'd hit up people in the drive-thru and be like, yo, do you want some ketchup? They'd be like, oh, yeah. And I'd give them like a whole handful and chuck them into the bag. And I'd be like, even if you don't use them, just chuck them in the fridge. And you never had somebody complain about it. You never had somebody say, oh, that's way too many ketchup, bro. Chuck them in the fridge, bro. Chuck them on some fish and chips or something, you know? Never ever heard anyone complain about that. When you got like the fries cup, so that's like your large fries cup, right? When you were designed to grab them, it's like a flat piece of paper, and then you like push the fold in at the bottom so it like pops out. But when you're taught to like serve it, you've got like these like a big like snowplow sort of a cup, like an arch like that. And it's got like a little handle on each side for left and right hand. And you pretty much like slide the cup at the bottom onto the bottom, and then you use the big funnel piece to like scoop up the chips. We're basically taught to like squish the packet in from the front forward. So you like push your thumb into that, only fill the scoop at the plastic, and then like you tilt it up, and then let the thumb go, and it just like sits, so that like this whole bottom of the packet is like 5 chips, like some like scaffolding formation, 5 chips holding up like 20 chips on the top up here. It's really sad. You're basically designed to rip everyone off. And so I used to just do everything to the max. I'd completely pack full the packed chips and everything. The small chips were like getting a medium chips. The medium chips were like getting a large chips. And a large chips was like getting 2. Always ask if they don't want the ice, because you get more drink, you know what I mean? And then top it up to the top. Automated drink machines now, they just automatically, if it's got no ice, it don't fill it to the top. It just fills it to a certain level. Yeah, you fill the middle too. Let's go, Infinity. Ah, you know how it is, my man. Yeah, after I worked there and I made all these extra burgers and different styles of things and like... Yeah, I don't know. I could go back and work there easily, honestly. It's such an easy job. McDonald's is such an easy job. One of the easiest jobs I've ever done in my life. But it gives you good, like, what would you call it? Hospitality skills and, like, being accustomed to customer service and stuff. I used to like doing the night shifts. I ran the night shifts, and I'd love it when the drunks come through, because you'd stand there and talk to the drunks for 10-15 minutes just trying to make them a meal. Because it's so quiet on downtime, it'd, like, keep your night sort of entertaining. And they'd be like, popping like $30 worth of coins on the bench, like, how much is this? Can you count it with me? Sweet, bro. We got time today. And then you'd make them a Big Mac, and they'd be like, that's the best Big Mac I've ever had, bruv. And everything would like be fresh as, like, you order a cheeseburger and a large fries. I cooked a fresh cheeseburger and a large fries. I'd put the fries on first and then go through the patty on, you know. Fries take 3 minutes, and a cheeseburger takes like 30 seconds on the grill. 37 seconds on the grill, and then like your bun time takes like 10 seconds in the little toasty. Boof, 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 boof. Patty, wrap. Like 45 seconds for a whole cheeseburger, basically. But it's 3 minutes for the fries. Honestly, McDonald's was the easiest job I've ever done in my life. So easy. I would have been like 15, I think, when I first worked at Macca's. And then I went back. I was there for a year, and I went back when I was like 18 for another couple of years. Fuck, it was easy. It's easy. When I went back, I ran the night shifts. So I was always able to eat lots of food. I ate so much food, I made so many creations. The best one is getting like a rasher bacon, wrapping it around a chicken nugget, and then having like some of the Caesar sauce or like a barbecue sauce or something with it. Man, it was hella good. Honey mustard sauce with it. Oh. They used to have these like chicken tender things at McDonald's. They were like crispy little chicken tenders. They used to have them ages ago. Same with BK. I don't know if BK still has them or not. And they were bomb. And then one day, they just fully just disappeared. They just took them off. They weren't on our menu anymore, so maybe it's an American thing and it's still on there, I don't know. Never worked fast food, but my first job was a fancy restaurant. Yo, so you would have got accustomed real quick. Working at Macca's, it was like, especially being so young, I suppose I'm outspoken too. It was a good way to practice like team leading skills and stuff like that, managing a team, running teams. So for me, it was easy. I've always worked in kitchens and stuff. Kitchens to me is just natural. I grew up in the kitchens, cooking, baking, learning how to make things. So working at McDonald's is probably the easiest job I've ever had in my whole life. And that's not even a joke. That's 100% easiest job ever. But it does, it gets your like hospitality and your like, what would you call it? Your charisma, I guess, up. Because you have to serve customers and things. And you're continually dealing with people and drunk people and things like that. That was my second job actually. Yeah, my first job I was going to be an apprentice mechanic. And then my boss moved to Australia to be a diesel mechanic and make like fucking $75 an hour or something crazy. So my apprenticeship went out the window just like that. The option was I could carry it on through his co-partner who took over the business from him. He paid him out. And I could work there and carry it on, but I wasn't going to get paid. It was all going to be for free, so I said, nah, I'm good. Yeah, it would have been cool to have a profession under my belt, but I swear that's completely illegal. I swear there was no, like, things that were legal about that. But they're pretty much offering me, like, the opportunity to get my mechanic's fucking license, you know? Being, like, a qualified mechanic could get you a lot of places. And then I could have worked on engineering, things like that. And I did that part-time for a couple of years. Nearly, 3 years I think. Until my boss moved away, so. Missed opportunities. Because I would have gone from that into the Navy, I reckon. My younger self was hard out about the Navy because I was good at swimming and shit. The only thing that fucked me about the Navy was sharks, because I know they got so many swimming drills. You'd like to do electronics repair? Yo, hit the first 90 skill, 90 range, let's go! Yo, let's go. Yo, my man, Bjorn. What a beast, bro. Need to have the air horns, bro. I think I'd like to do electronics repair, bro. Yo. Well, there's even heaps of those like techs on wheels and geeks on wheels and shit around in New Zealand, and then you just go help like little old ladies set up their fucking SIM cards and like restore people's family computers and stuff. Like pretty simple stuff. You get paid good bucks, and they travel around in little cars with their geeks on wheels and stuff, like labelled up on their little like Golf GTIs, not Nissan GTIs. Unless it's a radio, I'm repairing, they wouldn't talk to me. They wouldn't talk back to me. That's a good one. God damn. You'd be like that Mr. Krabs episode on SpongeBob. SpongeBob watched like a horror movie about robots, and then he went to work the next day. Mr. Krabs is like, "Oh, what are the young kids listening to on the radio these days?" And he tunes in this radio and it's like, "Boop doop bop dee dee boop boop doop bop," and Mr. Krabs starts singing it and making like noises for the sounds. So this is crazy, but I like it. Boop, boop, doop, doop, bop. Then SpongeBob goes nuts, thinks he's a robot, kidnaps him with Patrick and like starts torturing him under a light and everything. It's full on, eh? So there's no way this is a fucking kids show, man. Wild. Gonna try and get 90 strength today? Damn, bro. Are you at 89 strength now? Ooh, my phone has an update. I'm gonna have to do that. Ooh, shivers. Okay, so he did react. Damn. 3 of the 1, 2, 3. Shit. How many did he get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pricks, and 3 of them he's reacted to. He's allergic to dog and dust? Damn. Well, okay. Damn. To dogs even. Wow. Well, that's really unfortunate. Fuck. Our son's allergic to dogs. Fuck. Oh, man. There goes my hopes in getting a dog again. Man. Fuck. Yo, yeah, of course you can, Joel. Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. So SpongeBob predicted us having to worry about bots being people. Got it. Has SpongeBob been predicting stuff like The Simpsons, has it? Oh, yo, yo. Yo. Yo, that looks clean now you got the skimmy on, bro. That looks clean in your 65 combat. Bro, fuck yeah. Looking clean, bros. The cooking gaunts and the boots. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Yo. How many glories are you needing, bro? 3? Yo, got you. Got that. 6 glories. Oh, no. There's a homie 151. There's Joel there. Wait, what? The Northwest Mine. Oh, yo. Yeah, bro. The Northwest Mine is all black. What, this way? Oh, shit. Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Yo, okay. Is it like this on the stream? What the fuck? Hey team. Is there anybody in stream from the Lost City development team? That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. So it's just this one. What's going on here then? Mine starts up top? Wait, what? Hold on, I've got to check Discord because Joel sent me a photo of what he sees, so he's got something different. Is it on that other Discord? Am I tripping? Yours is fine, you see that perfect? You're not seeing that any different to what I've got? No, I'm going to have to open up the other Discord real quick, give me a second. Oh, and I missed a message from Mrs. RPG. Oh, So it starts all the way up at the bridge, like right here. Yeah, okay, so mine doesn't start that far in. So yours is starting back here. So on Joel's picture, I can bring this up actually, I could show you. See? It starts here. But on my screen, I'm not seeing that. My screen, it's dark down here. So I wonder what's happened. It just changed? What happened? It changed? It's gone back to normal? So I don't think it's going to affect the game in any way, shape or form, but it doesn't look right. So there's probably some easy fix to that. It just randomly changed back. Who do I talk to about this? Hold on, I gotta ring back Mrs. RPG boys. I just missed the call. Give me a second. Okay, sorry boys. I was just talking to Mrs. RPG. Well, shucks. Yeah. What do I do about this? Do I like pull up Discord and see if I can talk to somebody? I'm just doing a system update on my phone as well. There we go, send that off. Okay, so let me see if I can open like the Lost City Discord or something real quick. Let me just take a little screenshot here real quick. Okay, let's try, boom, got a little photo. Gallery screenshots, here we go. A tag is required, I guess. Okay. Oh, then it just fixed itself as I went to go out the portal. What the fuck? What the fuck? I hang around there for ages. Yo. Oh my god, never going to believe this RPG. I found shoes. Yo, I hope you got some socks to go with those. I'm not sure, Heinrich. I'm honestly not too sure, dude. I'm not too sure. Something happened. It just went dark. We always seem to find the weird stuff. I know, dude. I know. And it sounds like there's even more going on with the Duel Arena at the moment. So whatever we had going the other day at the Duel Arena, something else is weird going on there. So guys, do not go to the Duel Arena, okay? Please do not go to the Duel Arena. Just avoid it with a 10-foot barge pole, okay? There's something going on over there and it's not right. So please, just everybody avoid the Duel Arena for the near future, okay? Wait for a couple of things to get figured out. Just don't head over there. It's not worth it. My maintenance required. Light just came on for my car. Oh, shit. When was the last time you checked your oil? Shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that's not fun, man. So I threw it into game bugs. I hope it's not anything that like we can fall through the map. I just said, you know, I'm unsure what's going on here, but I have a photo included. Doubt it's game breaking in any way. This is fun. What a beast. Hmm. Weird client bug, maybe related it, maybe. Let's get your photo here, Joel. Let's see if I can send it. Sorry, boys. So I've saved that photo, hopefully, in case. Man, I'm bad at English. I said also send. I didn't say sent it. Oh my god, I'm sorry, 151. Sorry, bros. Fully fed him the door. He was like, bruh, come on now. So, me and Bjorn, without, like, orchestrating it or whatsoever, we were both hitting, say, I was hitting the right door and he was hitting the left door. And as we were hitting them at the same time, we were able to pass through. We did, like, 7 in a row without being like, alright, we're going through now, or anything like this, you know? No coordination or orchestration, and we were just going back and forth. Okay, so hi, Aldic. With the jewels, from when Joel and I went there a couple of weeks ago, there was a double bug, like a double death bug. Ooh, 25k. Alright, I'll just do 1 or 2 more of these and then we'll go do some selling. The double death bug, where I'd died in the arena and then died again once I was out of the arena and all my items were dropped on the ground. I was only able to keep my 3 most valued items. So there was the factor of the double death, which I've heard has still happened. It's not fixed yet. And then now I've just read another issue as well. It was just a failure to load the textures. That's what they're saying on the Discord. Yes. I've seen it plenty of times. It's been reported before. Okay, sweet. Should I go for the 9mm or the magazine bundle? Ooh. Depends how hard it is to get the gunpowder and stuff at the moment for crafting. I'm doing a dual method with a friend. Oh, okay, so don't bring extra like values and alks and stuff on you, Heinrich. Because if the double death happens, then there's a chance that you'll only keep your top 3 items in your spawn and lumberage. The double death likely happened because the game failed to update your health upon leaving the arena. Thus, it thinks you dropped to 0 hit points, triggering the second death. Yeah, so I reported it, and it sounds like they had a look into it, and it was good, but then someone else a few days later had the same thing. So I'm unsure if it's resolved, and now I've just read there's another thing going on in the duel arena. So, I'm just going to let people know that there is stuff going on there and to try and stay away to avoid maybe having any complications. But it would be devastating to go out there with like all your alks and your cash or something on you, and you know you're doing things safely through the duel arena, but then a double death happens and you lose your items. So it would be absolutely devastating. I'm very fortunate. I was doing my duels with Joel as it happened, and we were able to report the bug to get looked into. So then at least it's something that is being put on the map. And we can start figuring things out from there. That's it. We just don't want people to get bloody, you know, wrongfully done. Imagine going out there doing this really cool, like, rare stake and stuff, and then, because you've got your armor and your weapons on, this double death happens, and now your rares just hit the ground. That would be heartbreaking. You'd be absolutely devastated. You don't give a shit about all these other items, but because of their value, they instantly protect over your rare. That would just be, no. Nah, that would be so heartbreaking. So anybody in chat, until these couple of things that are going on with the duel arena are sussed out and confirmed, I highly advise just don't play with it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, boys. Oopsies. I always like to try and get closest to the portal before I start mining, because then I've got such a single click away from. Oh, get away from me, Mr. Swarm. Alright, boys, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to step away and back in a second, and then we'll go do some cellaring. How about that? Hey, Heinrich, did you still have a chunk of earrings you may be willing to part with, my friend? I'm looking for maybe about 10,000 of them. And it's not urgent right now, but are you still willing to part with about 10,000 earrings, dude? Yo. Egregious level 91. I can swap. Three keys and 1/2. Go on then. Chuck us some more. Go on. Can pay cash for glory. Yo, Shining, welcome in, dude. It's good to see you, my man. I am doing well. I am doing well. Are you sure? I don't think it's 90. Give me 80. Give me 80. I think 90's a bit crazy, I think it's a bit crazy. Yo. It worked out really cool. We ended up with an extra key too. Yo, thank you, dude. Look at another 6 keys, boys. That's monster. Sheesh, makes me want to go do these real quick now and charge these up. Oh, you tripped me up. Homie lived. Oh. How much, bro? Very cool. Yeah, I don't need to think about them for a little wee while. You know, moon. How you doing, Shining? You beat your stoke to finish up your Final Fantasy sagas, eh? Would it be one you go back through and play again? Or it's one of the ones you've completed that you move on to the next one now? Excuse me, jeez Louise, what the hell, bro? I have to catch up with our boy Bjorn soon too. Give him a nice little tipski. Starting to get cut the extra stones and all that. Okay, so if anyone would like to swap any raw sharks for cooked shark, I'm after raw shark, boys, and I'm providing cooked shark. An 80 square, that's so rare. What the fuck is that? Yes, coal. Oh, fuck, it was all worth it, boys. Okay, and there goes the runes. Okay. Yo, the coal, boys. The coal. You know. You already know. 380 square. Hopefully nobody's after one of those. Yo, the coal. Wait, hold on. I was going to say, where's my lore runes and all that? There. I could. Dude, 200 IQ. Yo, good plays, boys. Yo. Yo. 2,000 coins. Beautiful. Look at that. Good comms. Yo, I didn't even think of it. But boys. Yo, Matthew. I respect it, man. I respect it. You know? You potato. It works well because I was, you know, raised by an Irish family, and that's a little Viking boy raised by an Irish family. Aye. What was I looking at Varric like it was so important? Boys, we got coal again. That's massive to me. Absolutely massive. Yo, if I had more bank space, I'm not even joking, I would collect those full helms for when I want to 3 item things. So I could use like a rune plate, legs and kite, and then wear an Addy full helm. So then I've only got a 2k risk on the helm. But I just don't have the bank space to be able to collect them. Otherwise I'd have like 20 of them just sitting there on fleek, you know what I mean? Good call on the Alk, boys. Good call. That was great. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you, boys. 3k ready to go. I've already done about 500 out. 9. And another 4. It's got 16k. Yo, big thank you, bro. 151 hooked us up with those ones there. Shit, that's 151. Got me some extra coals in the bank, boys. every single time I get a stack of coal. That to me is massive. Like, I'm not even looking at any of the other items. All the other stuff's just bonuses. I want the coal. The iron, yes, it is good, but I'm outweighing. I'm getting double the iron that I am getting coal. But it's 150 per stack as well. And then it's a more common drop as well. It's not just something that will just pop up. So the coal is the goal, and we're slowly getting a nice little pile there. That'll get us prepped for our Slayer grind later on. Yeah, that's nice. Really happy about that. At least one coal is another 4 events of coal mining myself, and I can do it just through the keys. So right off the rip, you can't make it up. Dagger off the rip. It's like 120 something odds in it. Same with the snake grass right off the rip, 1 in 120 something odds. Gonna give me like a dragon square shield or something. Gonna give me odds like that all the time. I just sent a zombie flying off of a roof. Oh, dude. Oh, shivers. Oh, the fun you can have, eh? You got your baseball bat building, have you? Or would you blast them off with your pistol? It'd be cool if you could Spartan kick like it was Dead Island and Dying Light. That'd be cool if they introduced Spartan kicking. This is Savage. Where's Mr. Redhead? Where you at? There will only be one. Have you ever seen that movie? The One with Jet Li? Not Bruce Lee, Jet Li. It's called The One. Wonder if I could watch like a trailer, like a synopsis of it. $32 million mage XP. Yo, Heinrich, you're an absolute madman. Love it, dude. So you've got a 99 magic now, and done it twice, and almost onto your 3rd round of 99 magic. What an absolute monster, dude! Wow. Absolute monster, my guy. No joke. What are you thinking, Heinrich? You'll catch him by 50? What do you think? You need to let him have it at this point. He's just slowly unwinding. He's slowly building creative theories, like how you've kept up with him. Come out here, buddy, so I don't have to loot you in behind in that corner and all that. Bow. Not the craziest drop so far. There we go, that's a nice one. Another unholy mold. I swear they're not that common. I swear they're like 125 like a snake grass or like the dagger. I'm happy with rank 2 and I love the competition. So rank 1 is just a bonus. I love it. Get him, Heinrich. Get him, bros. Get him. Yes, my first key. Fuck yeah. Doesn't matter what we get now. This whole trip was worth it. I want to try and get 4 or 5 keys or so before I end in the session of the day. And then I'll head back to my magic trees as per. That's pretty much my goal right now. And when I hit my 40k logs, that's when I'll start working towards my fishing again. Wait, actually, question mark. Hey Matthew, how many magic logs realistically are you thinking we want for our shades? Are you thinking like 1k logs, or are you thinking like only a couple of hundred? Because I want to make a couple of few sets. I don't want to just get one set of split bark and I'm done. I want to get like 2 or 3 sets, you know? Not sure if I'll sell it, but there is an option if they are easy enough to obtain to sell a couple of sets as well. But I'd like to get 2 or 3 sets so then I've got some pieces. I don't know how the bank space is going to work by then, if we're going to get an extra slot or not. I was thinking originally we'd probably need like 400 or 500 logs, but now I'm starting to thinking, because I want more than one set, because it'll be the best in slot mage until mystics. Depends on the range level, RNG of the keys. Let me check something real quick. Ooh, Matthew's cooking, boys. Hold on, give him a second. Got to build up on the song for it even. Dude, Matthew, we're cooking out here. Just let him cook. I'm a dog. You red-bearded bastard. Come here, boy. Oh, you got me in my get back. Oh, you got me again. Oh. I don't want that to happen too often now. $20k off 82 hit points. Oh, shit. Gotcha. So question, did you end up doing like the tree stronghold in the waterfall? Because you had your waterfall like 99% completed. You just needed to like do the last little bit in the room with the urn or whatever, right? Did you do that on like a tree gnome? And you were just staying 40 attack? Is that your play? So Heinrich, he has been range based the whole way and he's kept his hit point down really low by using the cannon. So he gets ranging XP, but not hit points XP. I think he's even done a little bit of the ranger guild maybe. You can shoot the targets at the ranger guild, so you get ranging XP and no hit points XP. So he's done quite a lot to try and stay lower hit points. And so the next hit point level he gets, he's going to go up another combat level again. So he's going to slowly go up another climb, you know. Right now he's still range focused until he gets like 80 strength. Then his strength will outweigh his ranging levels. But then there's all of the hit point levels in between now that are going to start coming from melee. staying 40 until the Gmaul. Yo, you done the waterfall, but that was it. Yo. Well, going from 40 to 50 when you're ready, you'd be able to do the Tree Gnome, the Grand Tree, and Death Plateau. And those three will get you like 44? Maybe even a bit higher. No, it'll get you higher. Shit. Hold on, what's the gap between 40 and 50? I need to have a look at some numbers really quick. Give me a second here. We go like this, we go like this. We pull this screen off as a small screen here, so I can do this again. Go like this, then we go like this. Calculators. Boom, boom. Level 40 to 50. Okay, so level 40 is 37,000. Level 50 is 101,000. Oh, bro, you've got heaps. You got 60,000 XP of room to do quests and get XP from. 60,000, bro. You got heaps. You're chillin', bro. You're chillin'. Oh no. Oh, buddy is over there. There we go. He doesn't even know. He walked into a trap. Assuming average luck, you need 350 magical logs per set of split bark. Aha! So 1k logs will be the goal then. Let's go. Okay. Nice. Alright. Assuming average luck. Interesting. So I should probably secure like a random 1200 logs. So then I can slowly make 3 sets of split bark. Because I'm assuming just by the amount of logs per log, that's going to be like some solid time getting these remains in that. So for you, Heinrich, yo, after 200 mil magic XP, damn, holy, yo, dude, Heinrich, the only level ups you will get from getting range levels is your hit points. So like if you got 200 mil magic XP, you're likely going to be like 90 plus hit points. So your ranging will just help you get to your 99 hit points. It's the only level ups you'll get. If you're already 90 hit points, from 90 to 99 for example, you'll only get 3 extra combat levels. That's with nothing else. That's with no defense levels, no prayer levels. Hey, the Sinister Keys. Let's go. Let's go. Chop, motherfucker. So to get the odds exactly, because each key has different odds of appearing and different odds of their loot tables. Yeah, okay. But on a rough scale, you're saying 350 logs. Yeah, wicked. Okay, so originally I wanted 40k magic logs. I think I need 50k magic logs for 99 fletching. And then we're thinking we're going to need about maybe another 1200 magic logs, huh? Wow, the splash. Splish splash, I was taking the bath. All up on a Saturday night. Get you that sucker back on. Alright, sweet. Just to confirm, I cleaned them like 6 times each. Not the 0. Ooh, you're at 85 hit points now. Okay, so if you were to get from 85 to 99 hit points, you would gain just shy of 5 combat levels. It'd be almost 5 combat levels. If you got some prayer levels, what's your prayer level, Heinrich? What's your prayer levels? Any other questions? Because I'm going to call it a night. I think we're pretty clean, Matthew. I think that's pretty on par, isn't it? I think we're pretty right with that. It's always good to pick your brain. You've always got the hidden knowledge, or you know where to find it. It's great. It's really good. You're 62 prayer already, dude. Yo, dude, you're ahead of me, brother. Oosh, let's go. I use all of my XP lamps on prayer. Every single XP lamp is on prayer. It's like 8 dragon bones per. It's like 8.5 dragon bones per. Literally per lamp. It's so good. Okay, so you're already 62. So if you were level 3, right, and you got 99 prayer, you would only be level 15 combat, just getting prayer levels only. So if you're already at level 62, you've only got another 27 more levels. Three combats. Four combats. 4 combat. I think it'll be about 3.5 combat levels. Maybe 4. Oh shit. I'm doing it again. Maybe 4 combat. I could actually pull out a calculator right now. Right now. We've still got this on the screen up. Here's the calculators like this. We're just going to go like this. Let's go. Make it a little bit easier to read. Let's go combat level calculator. Let's go Heinrich. Boom. Okay, so here you are. Right now, you could get 109 attack and strength levels without moving combat, and you could get 99 range without moving combat, except for prayer and hit point. So 1 hit point level, you're going to go up a level right now. So you're currently level 85. You'll be 86 with 1 hit point level or 1 defense level. So we want to get all your defense and stuff from quests as well. You can get 40 defense from doing your quests. So that'll be really helpful. Very helpful. Oosh. He got the 99, eh? Crazy. Dudes are insane. Yo, you're 12k from a hit point. Hell yeah, dude. Oops. Put up the wrong screen there. Okay, so let's go like this. So if I was to say you're 85 now, if you went 99 hit points, boom, you'd be 89. So I was right, it'd be 4 combat levels. And then your prayer, I think it'd be about 3.5 or 4 levels as well. So let's go 99. Yeah, there you go, 4 levels there. 93 combat. So let's say you get to 40 defense from just being able to wear rune. You'd be 95. You could get legit 99 strength. Oh shit, oh, wrong one. 45, you can get 99 strength. 99 range. You can still get 50 attack and still be level 90 attack, 96. There you go. That'll be Joel's build without the defense. He'll be 1. Boom. So Joel will be level 85 without prayer. I think he's going to go 43 prayer in the end. So he'll be 78. That's 99, 40, boom. Pretty crazy. So you'd be level 93 with 99 prayer, 99 hit points, 99 range, 99 mage. Yo, thanks for hanging out with us, Matthew. Appreciate all your company and support, dude. It's always great being able to pick your mind and, you know, sort of learn something new. I think just about every stream you're teaching me something, dude. Big thank you for that. Have a great rest, bro. And we'll catch you tomorrow if you're here. Hey Matthew, are you connected to the main channel also? My main YouTube channel? Just so if you don't find me on 04, you might find me on the other channel. My first YouTube channel I ever made. That way it's not just like a reach out through Discord if you're not feeling like opening Discord, you know? PK wasn't too pleased about basically getting 126 combat first though. Oh, the races were real. Yo, Heinrich, right? Insane, dude. Now, the cool thing is, when 70 defense rolls around, when there's a use for 70 defense, so originally, you're going to get Dragon at 60, okay? So right now, we've got Rune being the best armor, 40 defense. Come back, buddy, come back, bro. So give me a quick second to demonstrate, because then that way you're not like restricted in any way either. So let's get realistic real quick. Let's just go fetch levels. There we go. So that's back to normal, okay? This is exactly what you've got now. Nothing crazy. That was another sinister key. Let's go. Yo. That's real nice. Shivers, what was I trying to do? I almost sit that if I'd done that the wrong way around. Okay, so this is your natural combat levels now, okay? This is what you've got right now. Sorry, that's not what you got right now. Fetch levels. Hold on, let me refresh the page. High mode. Fetch levels. Boom, there you go. That's your current levels. That's exactly what you've got right now. So, with the dragon armor coming, which is 60 defense, and then the barrow's armor coming. Okay, so let me get the seller in real quick, because he's the main attention here. Even if there's a cooldown on him and I'm not killing these guys, it's not so bad. I've got a chance getting these keys. So let's go Heinrich. If you were to get, say, 60 defense for dragon, so you look cool, even though you're like a melee account, there you go. So you'd go from being 35, were you? 35, 36? Yep. So 60, you'd go to 92, but if you went to 70, 94 with your current stats. Let's go 99 hit points. Boom. 99 range. Boom. Doesn't change. Then you could get prayer levels. Let's say you get 99 prayer, level 102 with 70 defense. Never even looking at combat, you could still get 99 strength. Boom. And 50. Boom. There you go. 102 combat. One level to attack would change your combat. One level to defense would change your combat. You'd be absolutely maxed, man. And 70 defense will give you arms, which is the best magic armor. And that's within the year in the timeline. Within the year of the roadmap. So it's realistically very close. Training range on block is good? No. Do not train range on block. That is very slow. You're better to train defense with melee, even if it is slower. But let's do the same thing again. Let's go refresh the page and then pull up your name again. Let's go like this. Ready? So let's say you get, say, 60 strength right now. Boom. You aren't going to move any combat aside from hit point. You might get maybe your hit point level now, so let's say that, and one level. I doubt you'll even get the second level. You know what I mean? So this is the level you're about to get. Ooh, 86 hit points. So you're going to be 86. And then you go get 87 from getting 60 strength. It won't be much. The amount of strength XP compared to the hit points you'll earn I doubt you'll get one. Then when you've got 60 strength, you'll be able to train your defense a lot faster. Then you train your defense with, you just get to 40 attack. You just do 1 attack level to 40 to use the rune. Boom. It's not going to change your combat. You've still got heaps of space. So your 40 attack, 60 strength, that'd be really good. You'll hit some good numbers with your combat. Like, you'll hit some good numbers. And you could use attack potions from Herbalore to help with the accuracy on your attacks. I like to use the attack pots, the regular ones, because they were cheap from doing my Herbalore. And then you just use the defense style with the scimitar, but you'd use the attack pots to boost the accuracy, and then you train your defense to say 70 with that, because you hit some good numbers for 60 you will. You'd go from 35. If you do all the quests for the defense XP, you get 40. And for any trials for the Farseer helm, you'll want the Farseer helm, so that's 45 defense for that. You can go 60 for dragon if you wanted to wear dragon stuff, but it isn't good for magic. You go 70 for the barrows, which is in a year. So you can slowly work towards it. It's not like something you want overnight, but it would be cool, because you will be able to get the best abilities. Arms are super good, even in like the current version of old school RuneScape. Like, arms is still like a top tier PK equipment because of how strong it is. It degrades slowly over time, and you have to pay to repair them, but it's got high defense stats and really strong magic bonuses. It's top tier. Even when Infinity comes out, arms is still better. But you can't have, like, there's no such thing as arms gloves or arms boots, but there is Infinity boots and Infinity gloves, which is better than wizard boots, and there's no wizard gloves. So there's small increments of power-ups, and you'll just get more and more powerful. Oh, you get your stamina back in 1 power attack. That's actually nuts. The spear one that I'm working with, I can get it so that I refresh all my stamina, I think, on kills when I mastered it. In the beginning it's only like 30, like mastering the first one, I only get like 30 stamina back or something for each kill. But then there's another thing where I think I can get it to make it completely full, which is going to be really good on kills, so that'll work really good. You need it for that longevity of those night fights on the Horde Night. The other thing too, Heinrich, by the time Ancients comes out, dude, when Ancients comes out, you could do magic training on defense, and you don't even have to swing a sword at all, dude. You never have to swing a sword, ever. It'll just sacrifice some of your magic XP, but you'll train defense. But because you've got such high magic, you'll always be doing mass damage and being accurate at it. And the difference between getting 70 defense, it's only 700,000 XP to get 70 defense total. You know what I mean? You've got about the same XP as me at the moment. About 700,000 XP for 70. Dude, you'll be laughing, bro. Straight up, you'll be laughing. You'll be way ahead of the curve. That's why it's so good that we're in game early. We're like leveling up and making money and all that. So you don't even ever have to swing a sword if you didn't want. So when Ancients come out, you've got the ice spells and the blood spells, bro. And you will be laughing, bro. You'll be laughing. The game changes for you. You're the most powerful wizard in all of Galanor. With the ancients on top. Ooh, brother. Ooh. Just pure destruction. Everybody's your victim. Unless they're 99 magic as well, they'll barely be able to rival you. Your spells should always hit, no matter what. That's why we need to get you like split bark and all that sort of stuff as well, so you can have all the best of the best. You would be someone I'd farm the split bark for, my brother. Because I know you don't want to go get 85 making anytime soon, that's for sure. Scuff that off. That sounds disgusting. Desert Treasure will be just after the Barrows. So Barrows will come out and then Desert Treasure will come out. I do believe that's the order. So like May of 05 Barrows, June of 05 Desert Treasure. I think it's something like that. Nice. 5 unidentifieds is great. A couple of Renas. 3 super strengths, super attack. And then I chuck all the ones in the bank. And I do it like that all the time. I make all the ones that I've got on me as I go. And I slowly get to 60 herb like that. And all the other ones that I'm banking, I'm hoping I get like 63, 64 herb or something banked from all the ones that I'm not making. Just stacking up all this. Because bunches of them are unidentified, so I can't use anyway. Yo, I got 4 keys that trip. Yo, RNG lords. Hey,
They
welcome.
was in McDonald's.
You're into McDonald's. You're so
And
lucky.
look,
You had the test.
look,
Did they do the? Oh,
look.
what? Was that all the numbers?
There's numbers that
Is that how
count.
many tests you had on your arm, man? That's crazy allergy test.
You need to go toilet.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, go. Crazy. Go. Go, go, go. Yep, you go.
Dad, Mama, Bob, taboo. Dad,
Mini RPG is home, boys. Mini RPG is home. And he told me the cow goes moo, which is great. At least the sheep doesn't go moo, because otherwise we've got some confused bloody cows and some confused sheeps. Don't know what farm they're on. Hey! Yeah, 4 keys in one trip. Very lucky, Heinrich. Very lucky. It's happened once before. This is the second time now. Stream allude! So, 30 keys total. We're going for a handy. Matthew gave me the idea. I thought it'd be fun. Hey! And these are tourstals. You only get these from the keys. So I've already opened 2 just to display sort of what you get from them. Wow, thanks, Boo.
You put it away because I'm not yours.
Yeah, nah, that's wicked. Thanks, Boo. Damn, she came and she got me them boss coffees, boys. Them boss ones. Boom. So this is our little stash up here. Did I finally get rid of the final? Yes, I did. Okay. Body talismans I want to keep because they're just a lot of XP. Oh, thanks, Boo. So these are the ones that I'm going to need for all the future things.
Can you believe he's allergic to dogs?
Oh no, that sucks.
Not for me.
I know, she doesn't like... Okay, so she grew up without animals. I grew up with animals. So I've always been a person for dogs. And then now mini RPGs just come home from an allergy test. And they found out that he's allergic to dog. So that really bums me out. That's unfortunate. It is what it is. Maybe I'll just have to wait till he moves out of home. Bugger. But we're doing really well on our herb stacks right now. We've got some good herbs. We've got some good ingredient stacks. We've got some mass potions stacked up. These are ranging potions. Super strength, super attacks, prayers.
Hey, Boo.
Give me scores. Yo, Wiz, welcome into the stream, bro. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing, dude? Good to see you, my friend.
Did that guy come back in? Pretending to be possessed so I can go on and flex and play. Oh, I wonder if there's going to be a Santa hat dropped for me.
Oh, you're so funny, bro. What about cats? Yeah, no, he seems to be fine on cats. Yeah, I've had dogs as well growing up.
No, cats were fine.
Alright, man. Haven't had much time to play and a bit burnt out. Yo, dude. I can feel it. You've gone on a mad grind, my dude. You've been like non-stop since the day I started playing also. We've been good, dude. It's just been really busy over these last couple of few weeks here over the RPG home. And I've also been getting into my main YouTube channel more as well, because I've been neglecting it since I'd made this channel. I'd spent 90% of my time all on here and playing O4, and so I've been trying to put more time back into my original channel for all the people who have supported me from the start, and to, you know, I've never given up on it. That was never the idea, but I've just loved this game so much that I have spent the majority of my time here and not back where I started everything on YouTube, you know. So there's been quite a bit of time where I've not been able to stream as well, because I've actually been getting streams sniped on the game that I've been playing through my main channel. So I had been playing those sides of things without even having a stream going, which is quite heartbreaking in some sense, but I knew I would not progress as much as I have if I'd been streaming it. I'd be getting held really bad. Yeah, your cats are anyway. They're better anyways, correct. I've had cats and dogs growing up. I've had both growing up. So I've always been around them. I think dogs are just, they are very fun. You can take them out to the rivers and shit, where cats usually, some cats do, yes, some cats are super adventurous. Like one of my cats, he used to love coming in the car. He'd sit up on the dash. It was really dangerous and I used to hate it, but he used to love sitting on the dash. But the dogs are just, yeah, dude. Shivers. Yeah, mini RPG. Yeah, the dark side, yeah, dude. Yeah, and I've been playing some 7 days now too. So, no, it's been really good being back over there and playing some more games and some new games and keeping the channel bumping. But, no, I've always loved having dogs because they're just so adventurous. They want to go everywhere with you. It doesn't matter where you go, they want to go. Where cats, most of the time, they're just like, nah, I'm chilling, bro. I'm happy to sleep. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Oh, see what the dog's up to then. I'll bring the dog with me. So yeah, definitely different personalities and stuff like that. But I've just loved animals. I've always been a pet person. It's only since I've been an adult that I've not had animals. So, you know. Oh, no, actually, even my teenage years, I'd moved out of home and back and forth between home and things like that, so I didn't have animals either. I've usually always had sort of animals around, whether they're, you know, close friends or family or whatever. So I've always been around them, especially big dogs. I had foxy terriers at home growing up. I had a Labrador when I was a little kid. Then they told me they took it to the farm, you know. We were at the farm though, but they said they took it to another farm. I was like, okay. And then had foxy terriers. One was like a Jack Russell cross fox, and the other one was like, it looked like a wolf. Boy and girl. So that was cool. You had a Great Dane is massive. That's crazy. Cats just do their own thing. Dogs are just always happy. Yeah, honestly. Yep. Dogs are just always happy, straight up. And dogs, yeah, no, they do. You definitely have to spend some time with a dog. Cats, you can just sort of let them do their own thing. They self-groom and all that sort of extra stuff. They pretty much just want to be fed and left to their own devices. Where dogs are sort of like having a small kid. It's just great that they always want to be with you. That's what I love about dogs. Doesn't matter any time of the day, they're just happy. They just love you. Dogs. She didn't grow up with animals, so it's different. You'd what? You were attacked by a dog.
Dogs.
You were attacked by dogs. Is that on the islands?
No, you're racist.
Whoa, no. Where did that come from?
In New Zealand.
In New Zealand, you were attacked by dogs, so that sucks.
In some.
I lived in the hood, and you didn't want to be bloody, you know.
Well, I'm not
Those
from the
dogs.
hood, thank you.
The dogs there were, you know,
I was
they were pretty scary.
I'm not.
They were the only dogs I've never really felt safe around.
I'm not from the hood. I was brought up in middle class.
You was on middle class. I wasn't like poor, but
And
I was
then-
low end middle.
And then
You know,
when my
I was
dad
the borderline between poor and like middle.
and then when my dad got sick, we became poor. But so we were so middle class that my dad had a weekend house.
He had what?
So we'd live in Vogeltown full time, and then in the weekends we'd go to Kore. Okay. So we had a weekend house.
A weekend house. That just sounds fancy.
And then we
Imagine if you just brought that though between you and your siblings. Imagine if you just brought that place. You'd be so rich right now.
Nah, that place, right?
Just living on a landslide.
Yeah. That house is gonna fall soon.
Yeah, well, you could have sold it for some good money now.
And the brick chimney fell.
Oh yeah.
I ain't paying that shit.
So you might have dodged the bullet.
Yeah.
Yo, let's go, go, let's go.
Wes had a Great Dane as a kid. Ooh, when I think of Great Danes, all I think is great, big giant shit. Go get that rock.
No.
No, because I want that room.
You don't need them.
What are they called?
Body rooms.
Oh, okay.
She just about freaked on me. She's like, get it.
I always give you my
Some things aren't worth the backpack space to
my
pick up.
herbs.
The time in the backpack space.
She was
to grab
called
them.
Courage.
Courage. Yo, and she weren't no cowardly dog, huh? After the cowardly dog. Yo, but not actually a cowardly dog, like actually like. Give me a minute. Nah, yeah, Great Danes, yo, Dobermans, Great Danes, any sort of dog like that, they're very like, they're definitely sort of, they're very bright, very clever. They know what's up. They know more than what we can understand they do, for sure. And there's a couple of really good dogs like that. Like Border Collies and that, like sheepdogs, they're really clever too. They take on really quickly. And it's just in them. They just understand like herding and shit. It's just in them. I don't know what it is. If you got a really well trained dog and that, you know, that's really impressive. Really smart dogs. Above and beyond. That's why you can see why they use them for like horses and stuff, eh? Services and things, because they're just such wicked dogs. Oh yeah. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine like a bear. There's the Tibetan Mastiff. Tibetan Mastiff would be a legit dog bear. The Tibetan Mastiff. See if I can find a quick Google image. Tibetan Mastiff. Tibetan Mastiff. Here you go. Instantly Google's listening. Look at how big this thing is. Tibetan Mastiffs. It's a bear dog, yo. Look at that shit. That looks so nice.
That's what I look like in the morning.
Tibetan Mastiffs. And because they got like such fatty fur, it keeps them really warm in the harsh conditions and that. And if they ever get bit by wolves, coyotes, they can fight off bears and that because they got such fatty furs. Tibetan Mastiffs. That's such an AI generated photo. Tibetan Mastiffs. Such a cool dog.
Do you want to
Massive.
wear
They're
it?
like the sheep herders of the hills. So,
Do you want to wear
like in the like iced out,
do you want to wear a pull-up?
just
Something like that.
specs of the world. Give me a second here, boys. Yo, John Healy. Appreciate it, dude. Unfortunately, I didn't start clipping from the start. Even just playing from the computer and stuff is just about new to me again. I haven't played, like, PC gaming, basically. And I only used to play, like, Age of Empires and stuff on, like, Windows XP and stuff, dude. Like, I'm not even joking. So I'm on a laptop now, trying to get back into some RuneScape. This is all my childhood memories, dude, and so I didn't clip anything from the start, as much as I wished I had. I've taken maybe a screenshot here and there, and in the Discord I've put, like say some clue rewards, like the Kaiji and the Black Beret. I've posted those into the Discord. But besides that, I haven't done anything but live streams, my dude. And not a lot of people. Oh my gosh, another one! It was back to back. Wow, streamer loot. I haven't done anything with the live streams, and it's been really, really great to see all the support, man. I can't imagine if I tried to make some sort of videos, what sort of maybe growth we'd have. But I really appreciate the support, dude, and the kind words. Thanks, my man. We've definitely been trying to keep busy on here, for sure. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm usually dropping magic trees. This is a little stat check for you as well. We're chilling out on this side of things. I think I put myself sitting in the house and the blue explosions happen. I haven't seen that one. That's a new one to me. Is that like the gas cans are blowing up or something like that? Oh shit, we just got stuck out here. Okay, make sure I get back into this. I don't want to leave it AFK too long, especially while we're streaming. I just have to run around back and forth on the screen every here and there. Part of the deal of being the family man and trying to do streaming at the same time. Part of why I love the O4 thing is because it's the methods I'm using are so inefficient. By OSRS standards. But due to no GE and difficulty training trades, there's no better option. 100%, dude. 100%. We're playing the game for what it was, like an Iron Man style, original version of the game, how it was visioned to play. Honestly, I love it. I do. I really do. I'm flipping mining iron souvenirs are going to the dwarven mines, taking the iron bars to the anvil, making iron dart tips and fletching them, while I feather in my invent, which I had to buy from the shop. Never had to do stuff like this before. The methods are wild, right, dude? Definitely some interesting step processes and the ways that we're doing it, and discovering new ways of doing things we've never done before. The game knowledge really kicked in here, like knowing where to buy or find items as well. And going back so long, because I hadn't played properly. I've done a little bit of OSRS originally when it dropped for about 4 months, and I did my mobile iron about 2 years ago now. And I played that for about 4 months. And I've shown on stream a couple of times the stats, and they're both around the same, roughly around the same. One's a little bit more further into combat, the other one's a little bit more of a skiller on the Iron Man. And that was great. I had all exploring all its new content and things from OSRS and that. But I didn't get that kick, I didn't get that nostalgia, that grip. The thing that drew me into it like it was, it started getting more and more unfamiliar the further I got along. So the fact that we're going back to the roots, the OG game that I remember as a kid, and even further before that, because I started playing in 05. Absolutely love it. I do. I have a ball every time I log in. I can't wait. Even if I am clicked off my private off and I'm just chopping trees. Yeah, I've got a lot more trees to go. I'm only just over halfway now by the sounds of it, because I'm going to need a couple extra logs for the Shades of Morton. which would be some interesting content. Something I never got to do on release, let alone do in general. So, lots of really cool things to look forward to, and I'm having a blast. I get excited to do all these crazy grinds, making 20k damn bowstrings from hand. People must think I'm nuts, but I do have the time to do it, so why not explore all these avenues and take the game for what it was. It's not like I'm doing 200k bowstrings, yeah 20k, it's pretty crazy, but if I'm lucky, I'll be able to buy the other 40k that I need. Giggity. I'll use the first 20k as an investment, re-roll them, alchol my new longbows, reinvest it straight back into strings so I can make all my magic longbows without having to make another bowstring myself. And with the string X and stuff coming soon, hopefully more people will do it, so they'll bring the prices a little bit more down, make it maybe a little bit more affordable for myself. Because even if I just sit on my magic logs and have them pre-cut or something, get like say 94 fletching or something, 95 fletching, just cutting them all and then just leaving them there to string or something crazy, that's fine also. It's not like I've done it just to go make a billion GP off the rip. I'm still trying to figure out crafting. There's no easy way to get molten glass. I was literally mining gem rocks in Shiloh and cutting as I go banking the useful gems. Yeah, I left all the crushed ones on the ground and took all the cut ones, like all the jades and stuff still. I banked all those ones. I think you could sell them for a small profit to the shops, and I don't think the topaz one is worth anything until later. They're not worth selling or anything to players, but I think keeping them looks nice, and it's not much more inv space for the actual ones that you managed to cut. I'm not making opal tips or nothing. I've learned that the barb tips are much better than opal, so if I'm going to tip anything, I'm going to use my time making barb tips bolts, because they're the best ones we'll have for a long while. The construction update isn't in the roadmap, so we won't see that. Super slow, but I need to buy a ring of jewelling S. But don't need to buy the rings of the jewelling. Yeah, I got you, sorry. I'm glad I read things a couple of times. Sometimes. Instead of just reading it and thinking I've got the answer. Yeah, I'm good on jewelings as well now. I'm really happy as well, Marjorie. That's really cool. Definitely stacked up. I've got some recoils as well. And I think recoils would be super helpful for doing Slayer, not alone just PK. I think recoils would be great for Slayer as well. And we aren't going to get the game's necklace for a short period of the future. So, definitely a few extra recoils coming my way very soon. I've made jewelry rings recoils and kept all my diamonds and rubies. Yes, I've made a couple fortune rings, not many, and I haven't used them myself. I've sold them if anything. Yo, you gonna string 2k for 70? 2k short bows? Use short bows? The other thing you could do, yes, another key. The other thing you could do, dude, is making arrows, bro. Making addy arrows. Some good money in the addy arrows. I did most of my fletching from 45 to 68. Most of that was myth and addy arrows. I was using the fishing guild for all the feathers, all the logs around and between the two of them, and then swapping between the Catherby and the ranging guild for the tips. And I'd buy them down to a certain price, buy steel and iron ore as well as their get them all for a lower cost and then profit on those as well. I suppose toss out to the safs and rubies because only the rings are useful, but the amulets I get more XP, so not sure what to choose. I feel like strength amulets will become a little bit more valuable in the future, so you'll be able to slow sell them through like PKing events and things. But in saying that itself, it's not like you're just going to get a chunk of cash. So the other one I've heard people is they make the amulet without the enchantment or the string. So don't bother stringing because it's only like 2 XP for the string. You just make the amulet circle and then they just alch it. And that's the other thing I've heard people doing. That way they can make a little bit of money back off of it. You know, it's like 1,100 or something. But just make sure with all of your jewelry rings, leave one teleport on it. You can do the same thing with games necklaces and stuff like that as well. Dig site pendants. Leave one charge on them all the time. And just stash it in your bank somewhere. And then when you've got a pile of 100 or so, you can out them all. Make a little bit of money, because it's the same value as a regular emerald ring. It's only got one charge on it. So you've used 7 charges. So you might as well. Otherwise it just turns to dust. It's free 800 coins each. Yeah boy, 800 coins. Yes, so the Ranger Guild has tips and shafts, but getting them is the problem. Yo Lobo, that's big brain move. I love it. Yeah, you can do it with all the other jewelries as well, with leaving one charge on it. So you can bounce between Catherby and the Ranging Guild for tips, and you can buy them down to a certain value, which is still cheaper than the actual arrow itself. The shafts are not in abundance. If you can manage to get into a world when there's a server update and the worlds have been shut down for a minute, boom, refreshes, then boom, instantly all the shops will be completely full. Rune shops, everything completely full. So then you can go in and you can buy like, I think 1,000 arrow shafts right off the rip per world. Runes, anything. Basically you just go through and you buy the, say like 80 tips, you buy the 80 tips down up to like 90 GP each, you buy the mithril tips up to say like 48 GP each, and you don't do any lower than mithril. Don't do steel, it's not worth it. But buy like 100 steel arrows per world if the stock is full. If the stock is full, wait, actually I need to bank with this. No, I've got 2 vials, we're good. If the stock is full, then you are actually getting like the best prices. So you're getting it at the cheapest costs, making the most profit. And then only buy, say, like 50 eddy arrows per world. Not even that, don't even buy 80 arrows. Buy 50 myth arrows per world, 100 steel arrows per world, 200 iron arrows per world, and then hop. And you're only spending like 30-40 seconds in each world kind of thing, only buying so many. All the arrow shafts. Boom, go to the next world, do the same thing again. I made a lot of money doing that for 45 to 68 fletching. But you won't get all the shafts to match your arrow tips. You will have to go out and chop a lot of shafts yourself and buy all your feathers from the like ports and like the fishing dock and stuff, fishing guild, to make it viable. But feathers are 12 GP max. Another key! Oh my god, that's a backpack event of... That's crazy. Back-to-back event of 4 keys. That's nuts. Wow. What's up? You need tickets? No ticket. You don't need any tickets. No. Happy to get my own tips for mining, smithing, but shafts are tough to get in bulk. Yeah, even at the guild it is tough to get them. You can only probably get like, if people are doing the same exact method I'm talking, you probably only get like anywhere from like 50 to like 200 shafts per world. That's crazy. Backpack events, 4 keys per event. That's wild. Oh, I did have a snake brass. Oh, or I didn't have it. You might. Hit point says 55, so we go. Ta-da. Something I could do passively every time I go through the area and imagine the arrows give a profit. You make them? Yes. As long as you buy the mithril arrows up to say 40, the mithril arrow tips up to 48 GP each. So I could buy like 50 arrows as long as it was full stock. I could buy 50 myth arrows per world, and I can't remember how many tips, but I'd buy 50 myth arrows, 100 steel arrows, and 200 iron arrows per world if they were full stock. That way they could regenerate quick enough that when you rolled back around again, that would instantly be full again. So I'd go from Archer's Guild, Catherby, Archer's Guild, Catherby, Archer's Guild, Catherby, constantly back and forth buying all the tips. I went from having like 100k worth of stuff, and the arrows were like a little side profit, as well as the ones you're crafting. All the ones you craft for your fletching, and then you've got extra ones on the side. So you could leave like a big stack of bronze arrows on the side. You could keep buying bronze arrows per world, something like that. Just leave them as pure, just range profit. Sounds like a decent fletch method, but doing the iron darts are pretty good too. You can fletch them so fast. None of this one by one thing. Yeah, no. Hopping worlds and buying like is really annoying. And I don't have like these Windows keys like I see people doing. I don't have all of that. I have to do everything by hand. I have to manually right click everything and just go and do it all myself. I see people doing like Windows keys and stuff in like streams and videos and stuff, but I can't do any of that. So it's definitely some wear and tear on your mental, your time, and your wrist. But when you're dedicated enough to shit like that, logging in and out ain't nothing. Just turn your private off and go hard for an hour. Usually you can go from one place, Rangers Guild to the Catherby shop, to the Rangers Guild to the Catherby shop. Bought me pretty good usually. And all the stocks restock because you're only buying 100 of the steel arrows and 50 of the myth arrows, stuff like that. So all of them restock, so it's back up to the top, so you get them nice and cheap again. And then you can add them in for your final profits at the end. But I repeat, do not make steel arrows or iron arrows or bronze arrows. Nope, don't make them. If you're trying to make money, do not make them. If you're looking for pure early levels, then go for it. But I repeat, do not make them. Don't mind hopping in an extent for the mask house, but the mouse keys and stuff, it's always felt a bit grubby to me. Yeah, I've never touched them. I didn't even know it was a thing ever back in the day either. I know people just used auto clickers back in the day, you know what I mean? But and I even said it myself, I used to one back in the day. I was like a caveman miner, like you click, 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 click with the record process on, and then you just let it go and it go click, 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 click. So you could just go click, 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 record like 30 seconds just clicking hard out with like random pauses and things in between. Alking, because you didn't need like timing for alking back then. At that time, you could just like keep alking, and it'd keep alking. And you do it inside your like player-owned home or inside like the Tazar cave and stuff. There were certain like places you could do it without getting instances, random events and stuff. So I did it, and I did probably like I don't know, I reckon I did like 10,000 elks, maybe a little bit more, before I actually got like a thing like saying like you've been warned, don't do it again. I was like, damn, okay. So we're going back like 2007 or so. You know, I was using that player-owned homes, elking inside your house and inside the Tazar cave and shit. So that's the only ever form of like bots or anything I ever used, and it was called like Rune Miner or some shit. It was OG as fuck. It was probably from like 1999 for RuneScape Classic, you know. It's probably one of the first ones that was ever created, and the one that's like most detected or something. Wait, you just got jumped by 4 green military guys? Wait, what? They were zombies? They're not real? Oosh. Okay. But he just came along, laughed at me, and left. Okay. That was randomized. Yes, okay, cool. What was up, Lobo? All I seen was sensors. Runescape is a funny game in the sense that people put a lot of effort into not playing the game. Yeah, old school to me looks like AFKscape now, because everything's got like highlighted tiles and everything's got like this arrows, colourful lines, outlines, names on everything. I watched one of those like behemoth clips. I was trying to find the name of the RSC auto. Oh yeah, I think it was called like Rune Miner or something on iZoom. I don't know, it was so old that I had it on a USB and I tried to use it on old school, and that's when I did 10,000 clicks and got instantly fucking flagged. I got shit on for it. So I never did that again. Yeah, I had it on a USB. That's how old it was. It's like a 5 megabyte file or something. I never used any bots or anything. I remember I tried to do a bot thing once for like, I think it was hunting. I tried to and I couldn't figure it out, and that was the end of my botting career. But I've never done anything like that, like properly. I did the clicks and the alks in 2007 when I was doing it in my houses and shit. I don't think I ever got caught up for that one. I can't have done a lot. I maybe did like 20,000 alks back then, maybe. But on old school when that came out, it was like maybe 10,000 alks or less, and I got caught for it. Maybe I'd like ran out of alks and I kept on alking or something. I don't know. I just left it going. Maybe that was the case. I don't know. Yeah, click on coloured squares scape. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, everything looks like Runescape 3 whenever I try now. I do enjoy watching the content, like watching Settled series and stuff, Sparkmac, all the little adventures and things that people get up to, and all the niche sort of bits of content they do. Like Told Man, I think is still to me one of the most fun ideas I think somebody do on a game. And I know it's not Settled's idea. It was is it Gorb? Is it Gorb or someone else? But like the idea of it and playing it and stuff was so cool. The nightmare mode, things like that, very cool styles of games. I really do enjoy watching stuff like that. Swarmletics, even like super skeletal games and stuff. Those are really cool. I really enjoy those. Hey, another one, goddamn. What's up with that? Give me some shield halves, bruv. Wait, did I just drop an arrow? Nah, I didn't. Felt like it for a second. Got a few arrows this one. Look at that. Sheesh. 5 already. Excuse me. one chunk concepts. Just not the extent of someone like Lumbridge, who spawned in Lumbridge and immediately got 99 wood cartage, is nuts. Well, depends on their chunk goals, doesn't it? You can't move until certain things are completed. That's why I quite like the idea of Runescape, because there's no right and wrong way to play the game. It's so niche and like just amazing, some of the concepts and ways that people loop around and figure things out. Like Settled's one with the one invent space, and he got the plugin to make it so that he couldn't physically make another thing pop up. It was only one invent spot. That was quite crazy. That's a really nuts. Even thought to make it as far as he did. RuneScape as a whole is just such a very unique game. It's just about no other game quite like it. You can't compare or put them on the same table. Yeah, this might be some traits and similarities to maybe some games out there, but shivers. He got lost in the sauce. Went too far. It doesn't matter how much you try. We could do the exact same. All of us could make an account right now. Walk on the exact same tile. Click on the exact same time. We could all be like robots and do the same things. All exactly the same. Every single one. Follow the leader, Simon Says type shit. But we'll never have the same journey. We'll always have different journeys no matter what we do. Because of RNG. Just doing quests. There's certain ones that have the different rewards and different paths. Just getting clues, having to do different paths and RNG in general. Trying to get like a key or something off of. Like everyone's journey is unique, which I think makes this game so much more special. Nothing can ever be replicated. Doesn't matter how much you try. It's always seemed to me that RuneScape is intended to be played by a guy from one city to the next, doing what you could until you moved on, only to come back and did things you couldn't later when you had the stats and knowledge. Yo, yeah, a little bit like some Skyrim or something, okay? Like some Fable. There's all these things that you see on the way through, God of War type shit. Like, hey, how come I can't get into that yet? Oh, okay. Keep journeying around, learning new things, meeting new people. Yeah, slowly getting the skills, all the tools on those errands. Please, motherfucker, please. Alright, so I get to stream a little bit later today. There's school holidays at the moment, so I don't need to go down and pick up my little dude from school. But I'm still having an early dinner. I have a meeting at 4:30. So it's going to be pretty cool. Hopefully everything's good and everything is rock and rolling. Hopefully nothing goes backwards, and then it'll be a very good meeting. So I'm looking forward to that one. So I'm going to have an early dinner then, suss that out. So I've got about half hour in the stream, boys. Half hour in the stream, eh? I'll end by the hour, no matter what. No matter what happens, it'll be by the hour. So we've got about half an hour on us, boys. Yeah, boy. Let's go. We've got a couple of gems, this one. Wham. Alright, let's keep them good hits coming. Or not. As soon as I open my big mouth. The world's long swords, man. Ah. Motherfucker. These green guys? Where you at, noobs? Did you get to like some sort of a camp or something? Or did you head into that one that we went past, that tier 5 zone? Hey Ghoul, are you still here in chat, bro? It's in the military area? Damn, is it far from home? Or are you playing your other save that you were playing the other day with your like 90 books in it? I assumed that you're on the new world. In Valhalla. Pretty trippy. I'm so used to making so many Rana pots and stuff coming out of here. Just pre-pots free. Just free pre-pots everywhere. Wonder if I should send Ghoul a message. Not a massage. A message. Hey, yo. Badago, where you at, bud? Yo. I'm close enough but far enough to hate running back. Oh, that's great. That is hilarious. Here we go. Boom, instantly 2 free spaces. Yo, let's go. Cool, my man. Hey, are you planning on streaming, my dude? Are you planning on streaming, my bro? Because I've got half an hour of me, and then I'm gonna start having an early dinner, and then I've got a meeting at 4:30. So I've got half an hour of me before I wrap up. I was wondering if you'd be keen to take the torch, my friend, and carry on our traditional 04 content. Damn, he bought me. Go down. He said, "Nyah." Now there actually was something else I was meaning to reach out to you to as well. It wasn't just seeing if you were streaming. Ah, yes. Are you still in need of the Irelanders? Are you still just gonna like slow by them on the way through? No, fair enough, bro. Fair enough, bro. You've been up late doing some Pokemon gooing. Oh, what did he say? I've got 400 if you want them. I'll sell you 400. And then after that, I've got to keep them all for me. I know that you said the other day you only had so much K and you didn't really want to spend it all in one hit. It was just survival money. This fort is for skulls. 4 skulls? This sounds brutal. The 4 skulls fort, huh? Has it got anything to do with the biker jacket or anything like that? Oh, skulls are the difficulty, And so 6 skull is the top ones, that's the hardest ones. And so you're clearing a 4 skull on your own. You're doing a 4 skull zone solo. Oh, noobs out here, eh? The solo dolo. Don't worry boys, I got you. Silent pistol. Alright. Yep, so half hour from here, boys. What are we dealing with? Come on, give me a goodie. Yes! Yeah, baby, yeah! 4 gems though, it's a bit of a... Well, whatever. We take those. Every single one of these is another dueling ring or another recoil ring. Every single one of those is another defense potion. So we got 4. 1, 2. Oh, I think I need to like 2 of these again. 3. Oh. And we're on the road again. Outdoors. Good job. Alrighty then. Let's not waste time introducing ourselves. Why does the cellar and grind look so much more fun? Giggity. Into it. Oh my gosh. Am I getting that streamer loot, am I? Am I getting that good? It's definitely always easier to watch somebody else play than it is to just jump on and do it. That's the thing that heaps when I was playing like Fortnite. I'd watch Fortnite clips and I'd be like, man, I should just be practicing, not watching all this shit. So I started actually getting into like the custom arenas and shit and actually going hard out. I started doing like tournaments for money and shit. I never made any money off of it. I started getting into it. Because I wasn't a solo player, and I'm not a solo player as this. I always like playing at least duo or trio squads. At least duo minimum. Not a big solo player. So doing Iron Man on this is a completely different feel to playing like a battle royale or something of those sorts as a solo. I like to have eyes in the back of my head, and when you're solo, it's hard to have. When you're working with a homie, yeah, no. Ships. Just as Buddy spawned too. Yeah, he would. Yeah, I didn't realise I splashed on this guy until like I killed him a few times and then I got the first splash. I was like, huh? What do you mean? That's a thing? I guess it makes sense. Because if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Yoink. We love those. One of the best ways to earn laws in the whole damn game. Chaos Druids. Yeah, boy. Ooh, damn low wounds. Booyakasha. Ooh. Next one has 3, yep, red edge. Yep, there we go. So I don't know if it's 30-second or a 60-second cooldown. I'm really not too sure. Ain't quite figured out. I need to put like a stopwatch on. Just so I can start counting all the seconds in between. Get some real good numbers. Figure out some calculations. Then that's when we can put in the decimal. Hey, another super defense one. I ain't mad. I ain't mad. I ain't disappointed either. It's just not what I was looking for. It's just not quite what I was looking for. Unfortunately. All these little ones are going to add up because when I actually make my defense potions eventually, I think it's 65 to clean the herb, 66 to make them. I'll be able to slap a couple of 4 doses in there real swift and swift-like. Oh no, my bat broken, it's taking so many hours. It's actually hilarious. Can't lie, that's what he is. Nice, another good one. Ooh, no bang, 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 bang. Come here. Get some. Quite like that one. It's quite an eerie, nice tune. If this isn't on the playlist, I'll chuck it on, eh? Nice. Cool. It's always good finding a little something different. Wham! Give him the wham! Real quick in that. Wham! Shucks. Give me the good herbs, bruv. I need that good. Where's your... Tripping. With a strength level never even blinked. Did I get that yesterday? Am I tripping? I think I got it yesterday, huh? Day before? $400k from a level. Not bad, I've seen worse. Like it was like 1 million woodcutting XP when I first got the 96 woodcut. I was like, alright. It's only 4k magic logs. That's nothing. I'll do that this week. I still reckon like 2, maybe 3 weeks. And I'll have 99 woodcut. But I've still got some extra logs to cut. So even if I hit the 99, I still got some trees to cut. Maybe once I'm like AFK fishing complete, and I got 999 cooking stuff. It took so many arrows they look like porcupines. Oh my god, like Hellraiser. Just needles all over the head. So I'm not trying to get 99 fishing. 90 fishing would be cool. But I want 99 cook. 99 woodcut, 99 fletch. I think those are my 3 like AFK-ish in money making activities. I haven't gone for 99s like that before. I've only ever had 99 strength ever. So thought of no Runescape. Goes to show how much I've actually really enjoyed the server and I'm enjoying it. And yeah, it's gonna take some time. Fuck yeah, it is. Not even 199 yet. I'm talking about 3 of them. God damn. Once I finish my 99 woodcut, I want to get a few extra logs, and then I'll start working on AFK and sharks. They'll get to about 91, 92 fishing, I reckon. By the time I get all the sharks in, I need about 40,000 sharks cooked. So I'm going to obviously burn a couple as well. I need 40,000 cooked. I've already cooked like 12,000 sharks or so, maybe a little bit more. So not bad. So less than 8 million away. So it might even be less. over 8 million. Yes, so it'll be 40k shark. Yeah, so 40k shark, that'll be it. Literally just about to a T. Besides the ones that I'll burn on the way to 94. In 94 with the cooking boards. Yeah, damn, the hood, yo! Noobs has been going ham, dude. He's been going ham. Damn, was it worth it? The camp. Timed charges. That sounds serious. Emerald. Next one for now. Might end up finding a whole bunch of Rana or something. Oh, that'd be right. My phone doesn't charge when it's not plugged in. Coffee machine once again is the defeater of my phone being charged. These beats have been going hard. They're good. I have my song on my playlist. Crack up. We're going hard. son of a gun. Oh, got me again. Oh, it hurts. So many balls of water. Come on, Redbeard. We hit, bruv. Nick one is Redbeard, has to be. There he is. Called him. Now start smashing zeros. I want all the Ranargle. I'm going for like 5,000 prayer pots by the time Barrows comes out. I'll probably use a lot by then, but I'm going for like 5,000 prayer pots, I reckon. I'm going to have to go back to the jungle dudes and get more snake grasses, I reckon. But I reckon about 72 herb lore, because the main things I'm making are super attacks, super strengths, and prayer pots. I'll make some super defense when I unlock those. And then maybe I'll boost to make ranging pots early. They're about the only potions I'm making. All the rest are just gonna stack in my bank. I'm gonna sit on all the herbs. Oh, sorry. Super energies and energies. I'll be making shitloads of those as well. Shitloads. Can't run out of those. That's why I was like, oh, if you want the Harrowlands, I'll sell them to you. I got 400. But otherwise I want to try and keep them. Or whatever I get from now till then I'll keep, you know what I mean? If you grab those 400, then I've still got shitloads for later. Like, by the time I get to 72 herb. Herb's gonna take some time. It's on my side. Yes, it is. Oh, in the grand scheme of things, dude, 400 Harrowlanders for my goal isn't a lot. And I'm definitely going to get a lot more than that by the time I hit 72, you know? So I don't mind flipping them for you. But I need a lot. I need a lot. I haven't even done the calculations how many I need. But I'm imagining I'm going to have to make like 15,000 potions to get 72. From prayer pots, strength pots, maybe 10,000. Super strength, sorry. Super attacks, super strengths, some defense pots. I'm imagining maybe 10,000. It's not like I'm going for 99. It's 72. But it's a lot. Yeah, dude, you want those Harrowlanders? Has got your name on them. Otherwise, I'll just make them myself when the energy pots come out. So if you want them today, if you want them next week, there's 400 Harrowlander with your name on them. But I know I'm going to use a little buttload of prayer pots heading over to Barrows and everything between and after. So I'm guessing I'm probably going to end up with like 4,000 bloody prayer pots or something, you know? That's a guess. Anything more than 2,000 to me, I'll be super happy. I really will. Yo, I've got more damn files than I do. Who's this one? Hey, another key. Let's go. Take me straight back off. Very nice. We can always drop more vials. Oh, you took a picture of Porcupine Man? Oh, that's great. Alright, boys. This is RPG cooking is crazy. It's a crazy concept. But when she says it's cooked, I better go. It'll take a while to get some strength levels doing this, but we got time, boys. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. As you come running back, you come running back to me. Time. It's on my side. Yes, it is. Chris on. Good old school shit. Beats all of the new shit. as hype as all the new shit is. Now we got 4, 2 and 2. Hey, over 1,000 more runs. How many keys do we get? Wow, we're at 36 keys. Fuck, that's pretty cool. Dwarf weeds, lanternines, gadantines, Avanto, 300 Avantos now. Stacks are looking nice. Real nice. $80 coins. A really cool little thing I learned. Going up here. Nyum. Going up here. Nyum. Boom. That's such a cool trick. I really enjoy it. There's a knife inside in the table too. A knife. A knife on that table. 99 woodcat ain't gonna cut itself, boys. And this is what I do. I need to hit my prayer on the way back through on the altar. Easy work. Hit, so I'm gonna hit 99 woodcat, and I'm probably gonna need another 5+ K logs after that. I wanna hit 40k for my fletching. I need 50k for 99 fletching. So if I was to go the whole way to get 99 fletching, I need 50k magic logs, and I'm at 22k now. 50k magic logs. Damn! $50k magic logs. It's pretty nutty. So even if I cut them all and fletch them into the half bows, unstrung, and just wait for the bowstrings to come down in price, it could even be good again. I could even just out the logs, unstrung, cut them into the bows and just out them. That works too. But then I need to make 100k bows, which is the problem. I'd rather be fishing. Much rather be fishing, dude. So I'm 96 woodcut now, so I've got the highest magic cut rate increase in the whole game. Doesn't matter if I'm 99 woodcut now or not. I can't cut them any faster than I can at this level now. So if I was to die, a tree spirit gets me or something, I lose an axe, a hat, an amulet, a cape, my gloves, and my boots. Keep my 3 items, lose an axe. Feels bad. I've lost 2 axe heads. So 3 total in the whole time I've been playing Runescape now. But I've lost 2 over the last couple of weeks doing this. Big oops, but it happens. So that's where I'm going to wrap up the stream, boys. Hit private off now. When I log out, log back in, all those sorts of things. If I have to hot worlds. Yo, we hit the elite combat level. Woo! I need to take a screenshot of that, eh? Noobs, do I get some dinner also? Let's go. Yeah, it's good, dude. I love it. Okay, the RPG hub. I love cool sweater. RPG is not home. Let's go. I was wondering if I could get to 99 woodcut and avoid anything else being leveled up and then get level 99 with the elite. That would have looked cool as. Yes, dinner for everyone because RPG's not coming. Holy my gosh. Holy my gosh. Why do you do that to me? Alright boys, well, it sounds like I've been summoned. Because I am not coming. I've been summoned. I've been summoned. Yo, big thank you everyone who come out and hang out with us. Yo, amazing people. Really appreciate it. Big thank yous. Mad love to each and every single one of you. I really appreciate all the support. I will be back with another one. It won't be today. I might do a stream on the second channel though, so if you're not connected over there and you want some more some RPG content, connect with the main channel. It's at the bottom of the homepage. Rancid Pagan TV. Connect with us at the bottom of the homepage and the related channels. If you can't get enough, you know, head over there, see if you can find me over there. But that's where I wrap it up with. Mad love to all of you. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world right now. And I'll see you all in the next one. X's birthday today, gotta return some more stuff she gave me. Oh my gosh. Go, you're a beast, dude. Yo, good luck, good luck. Right, y'all.